Good morning, friends. Happy Thursday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, powerful expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Hey, good morning, Terry. It's so good to be back. It's nice to see you. And hello, everybody in the chat. Special hello to Abhishek, Magnus, and Trevor, and Nate, and Aaron, and everybody, as usual, at MyFundedTV crew. So good to be back, and a lot to talk about again. What a day, right? What a morning. How is your morning, Terry?
What a morning. My morning is going well. I woke up with a little scratch, owie, in my throat. So hopefully I don't get sick. Hopefully my body can just fight it.
Well, we can just do sign language, and the chat will be more engaged on the screen,
Do you know any sign language?
No, but like universal languages I know, but I don't want to show it on screen. But yeah, we do know some signs.
This is high, the H-I.
Oh, that's high. All right. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, we can do stuff like that. Yeah, so interesting morning. Yeah.
How was your morning?
It was okay, mostly ranging. We're going to talk about the market was ranging. I was also ranging in between the gym and the charts, but yeah, not much has happened. So yeah, just ranging.
All right. Well, I can show the schedule. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's see it.
So you are watching Terry and Tom on the morning push. At 10 to 10:30, we have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30 to 11:30, we have SK, the inventor of Caboose. At 11:30 to 12:30, you have Husk and Methodical Man, who are in a trading competition. 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Court, and that is the schedule for today.
Thank you, Terry. Yeah, it's going to be exciting to follow Husk and Myth with the competition. So make sure to stay as long as you can, guys, because my money is still on Husk. So I hope he's doing good.
Come on,
I have
Husk.
to check on it.
I did hear that Husk is in second place.
Okay, so
in second place.
We got to do something about it.
In first place, there's only two people, but Husk, yes, Tom and I are cheering you on. We're manifesting. You're going to win. Our money is on you. You are the underdog. You can do it. You can definitely do it.
He's not showing, but he's really a pro. And what I can do, I'm going to troll Myth a little bit just to make him disturbed, and maybe he will make some mistakes. I don't know, but who knows?
Let's try and psych him out.
We will. I will. Trust me. Oh, yeah. It's going to be cool.
It will be. So what do you see in the charts?
Oh, well, yeah. So the charts, I'm on the 5-minute chart right now on NQ. And, well, there's not much to say. So, I mean, there is a lot, but like, I wish I could say more exciting news. So obviously everything so far, ever since last week, is all about the war and everything, and Iran, oil prices. Now, so far, a deal is being sort of made about the ceasefire, but we're going to talk about that later. The thing is, the market seems like now is kind of going sideways. So ever since the 6 p.m. reset from yesterday, so the new daily candle and the Asia session, we're just kind of hovering in a 100 points-ish range so far. So Asia session was kind of consolidating. So I just zoomed out to show you guys, like, we're in this 100 points range here. There were some demand and supply zones on the 1 minute and the 3 minute chart. I'm not going to go through these levels. In London session, I was able to scalp a little bit here and there. That was okay, but like, nothing special. There was a 3 minute supply zone which got tagged at the news, or after the news, at 8:40. I was looking for that level, but it got taken, not completely. So as long as the high is not being taken at 25,075, it's still valid. So this is still kind of, currently it's acting as possible resistance, but if the market wants to go higher, well, who knows. But 25,075. And on the downside, so let me just zoom in here on this 5-minute chart. Let me just zoom out the candles here, zoom in the candles. So we're seeing, and then the 5-minute chart looks terrible right now. At least the past, like, I don't know, hour or more, it doesn't really look good. And yeah, on the downside though, I do see some quote unquote good levels. There is a demand zone at 988. I'm really excited to take a short and look for that. So I have a thick line here at 25,000 because we talked about this many times. The market is anchoring around the 25k level. It seems like ever since December. So we're kind of, just going up and down here. So 25,000 is down there, a strong psychological number. We have a zone at 988, and we have a 3-minute and a 2-minute zone below that. So we have multiple zones down there, which kind of makes it more juicier for me. So I do like to see a possible drop, at least to pick up some orders. Who knows? We have a 5-minute fair value gap also, down at 913, below previous day low. So we have on the micro, because this is the micro, not the mini, we have a low of 926 from yesterday, Wednesday low. And if you look to the left, there is a very, very interesting thing here. And this is from Tuesday, actually pre-Asia session. Tuesday, 7:05 and 7 p.m. We have this bearish candle. Let me just put, we have a bearish candle, actually a bullish pin bar, and the bullish candle, which have the same level on the lows, which is 913.50. When I see this, especially on a fair value gap, it kind of makes that gap more interesting. So that's kind of an observation that I usually use if I'm looking for scalps or possible targets. But again, in a nutshell, I like to see more shorts because on the upside, I don't really see anything that I really like on NQ. So this is NQ. And as for gold, I wish I could tell more or say more. I had a small trade earlier in New York, early New York session after 7 a.m. pushing into this 15-minute supply zone. That was it. But if you look at what was happening somewhat around the London session, it's like so terrible. I don't want to use words to express this one. It looks really terrible. So I'm not going to do anything with gold. There is no significant levels. It was a slow grind up the stairs to take that 15-minute supply zone. Kind of makes me assume that it wants to move higher, which maybe it can. There is a 15-minute zone. It's not too perfect. It's way up there. I'm not really going to follow up with gold again. I wish I could, but I don't know. I don't see anything special there. Actually, I'm going to put a line here because there's a zone. So that's going to be at 4801.2. So 4801.2. That's a 15-minute supply zone up there. Sorry. And so we could be pushing up there. I'm not looking to go short, is what I'm trying to say. But that being said, of course, there's another 15-minute level way down there, and that's going to be a supply zone on the 15-minute chart. So just to take some notes, 4709.9 is a 15-minute zone. But just to clarify it, I am definitely not looking to go short as long as we're not breaking these levels at 47.5. So that's where I put this line here. And if we can, make a new high on gold, you guys might want to trade it. And I'm not sure I will. So 47.85, maybe looking for possible buys to tag the other zone up there at 4,800 and looking for possible sells below that level. Until then, this is like absolutely a no trade level. And as for ES, well, it's kind of the same. ES unfortunately looks, for me, it looks even worse than NQ because there's absolutely nothing. So no valid level. Back into the middle of this congestion area, it's compressed into this range. I don't really think there's anything I can do with this. So obviously I'm going to be keeping an eye on ES. This is not my favorite market, not because it's a bad market, but because I trade mostly on NQ in London as well, so I'm not really following closely ES, but I would think that ES can also drop a little bit lower because it failed to sweep lows here. So why not just go back down and take it? And by the way, for some of you guys who want to go with ES, never mind. I thought that this candle is lower than this. Okay, I thought that there's a 5-minute zone, but there is nothing. So the 5-minute chart looks terrible on ES. So no, I'm not going to do anything with that for sure. And yeah, that's all we have. And of course, we're going to talk about a little bit about crude. Yesterday, we mentioned that we might going to go back to 100 again, which we did. And yeah, we actually went through $100 again, but it's maybe not just because the ceasefire talks, which we're going to talk about in a minute, but like, as we talked about fundamentally, there is going to be, or already is, a supply issue happening. So what I would say, and I'm not going to go more into this because we talked about it every single day, as there's going to be more and more supply issues. I think crude, even if there's going to be some peace talks, it's slowly going to grind higher. I really hope for not too long, but like we can expect a slow grind on crude. But yeah, I know it's very popular nowadays because everybody's watching the headlines. Who knows if Trump is going to tweet anything in the next couple of minutes? Usually this is the time when he likes to tweet. So I guess we got to follow Truth Social. But yeah, this is all I have. I'm looking for possible scalps on NQ to the downside, and let's just be reactive. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
I can quickly go over the news. So we did have PCE at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. The core came in as expected at 0.4%. The final GDP quarter over quarter came in a little lower than expected. It came in at 0.5%. The forecast was 0.7%. Unemployment claims came in at 219K. The forecast was 210. Personal income month over month came in at negative 0.1%. The forecast was 0.3% positive, so it came in lower than expected. Personal spending month over month came in at 0.5%, and the forecast was 0.6%. We have more scheduled news at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have final wholesale inventories month over month. And that is about it for scheduled news I see. As far as headlines that everyone should be aware of, things are happening.
Yeah.
So,
sorry.
Let's see. Trump just posted on Truth Social. None of these people, including our own, very disappointing, NATO, understood anything unless they have pressure placed upon them. And exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. And earlier in the morning, I did see that Iran said the peace agreement has been violated. So I think that is interesting to be aware of, and we shall see how the market puts this all in. Yesterday, it was such a big move. So I'm not surprised that overnight it was only a range of like 100 points, which is so small for us lately. I'm curious to see if we will fill some of that movement from yesterday. It was such a big move.
Yeah, that movement from yesterday, and this is why I was talking about that 5-minute fair value gap down at, actually it wasn't really yesterday though, because that huge move was on Tuesday actually. There was a big push, as you guys see it. This was the agreement, this was the deadline when Trump was saying there's going to be a deadline until 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. So this actually pushed the market up there like 600 points. And this is partially why I'm also watching the 913 level down there. So if things are going to get a little bit more bearish, we can easily drop down there. But yeah, as you said, consolidation after all these things is quite normal. Like this is something that we could have expected to happen. But yeah, what's going to happen is a good question. As for the news headlines, so the numbers are not as super great. Actually, I would say it's the GDP, the PC numbers, unemployment claims overall, not so good numbers. but I don't think that the market cares about it too much. Like all this consolidation just kind of tells us, and yeah, we had a spike a little bit down and up, it swept some liquidity, but the fact that we are still in this range of like 20 points, like, and even I'm not even looking at the wicks, I'm just looking mostly at the bodies of the 5-minute candles. So that's like a 20 points range. Kind of tells me that the market just don't care. The market just doesn't really care about those numbers. So everybody's still hooked up on the tweets and the geopolitical information. And yeah, regarding the comments, it's really so opposing against each other and controversial, because US is still doing, like, both sides are doing the same thing. US is saying something, then Iran is saying something different, and then somebody else is saying something. So it's just so many contradictional comments, even in the headlines. So hard to see which one is the one that we should be looking at. But I don't know. We'll be watching the headlines, of course, closely, and yeah, we'll follow through.
Yes, we will be ready to pivot as usual and do this.
yeah, we will. Until then, of course. Oh, by the way, I did wanted to ask, because we still have some time. Do we have some promos still running? Gotta make sure.
Yes, we do. We absolutely do. Let me share that with you.
Okay.
Okay, so it is 20% off any of the rapid plans using code YouTube. Also, it's 30% off any of the pro plans using code YouTube. So I am going to type it in right here. And you'll save $31.40 using code YouTube right here. And instead of paying $157, you get to save $31.40 and only pay $125.60 for the 50K rapid plan. This is the daily payout plan. If you love daily payouts, this is your plan. I did see Pine Tree Trader requested 3 daily payouts, I believe, in a row, or for sure 2. I think he's requesting another one today.
That is just amazing. Like, guys, Pine Tree, I mean, in the past couple of days, he's just getting daily payouts from the Rapid. I mean, I'm getting a little bit jealous there. Like what the heck? He technically has a money printing machine right now.
Right? Exactly. It's incredible. And I've also saw in the funded chat, part of the Discord with MyFundedFutures, that there is someone in the 150K rapid plan that got moved to live in this plan, which, like, typically Tom and I, when we think of big accounts, we lean towards the pro, the Big Daddy 150K account. But you can do the same thing with this rapid 150K, and you still save a lot of money right here. So with this discount, the 20% off, this price does come in less than the pro plan 150. And he was moved into live on this plan, and he requested a massive payout out of the live account. It was in the 5 digits. And then he requested another big 5-digit payout from the live account again. Like, I think of maybe day 2. So shout out to you. Congratulations.
This is amazing. I mean, it's just so great to see. Not just like, it's just, again, proves us that it's possible to do it with one account, and with proper risk management, you can just repeat it over and over and over. And obviously everybody has a different type of risk management style, but oh my gosh, that kind of money is life-changing, guys.
It really is. Yeah, Heather says that's great. I'm seeing lots of W's. Let's go. How are we doing on the likes? I feel like I need to get pumped up.
We are doing good, I hope. Let me just refresh it, and I'm seeing 121 likes. Thank you so much for pushing it. I do love the fact when we get above 100, and we're just starting out 21 minutes in the show. Thank you so much. Above 300 viewers, 343. Thank you, everybody. If you're watching us on X and TikTok, please hop over to YouTube. Just a few clicks. YouTube algorithm feeds on likes. That's a scientific fact. So please smash that like, share the stream link. We are getting very close to 70K. So let's do this. More giveaways are coming. I promise you that. I will try to persuade Luke that last time he was super generous, giving us 25 extra accounts in this segment. I will try to push it for 50 next time. And trust me, guys, I said this before. I have absolutely zero authority to say this, so I'm just actually putting my skin out there. So I might just gonna get some heat about this, but we really try to get some more giveaways. Let's get to 70K, not because I'm gonna dance, because that's a fact, but let's get those giveaway accounts.
Let's do it. Tom, you must love us because you're willing to put yourself out there, take a risk at maybe some people being mad at you, or who knows? I don't know.
I can already hear maybe Fabio or Luke, they're really strict with the numbers, like, oh no, Tom, that's not going to be good. We need to spank you. I think that's what's going to happen, but I don't know.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I just pictured, I had this image in my mind.
Oh no.
Okay,
Nah.
okay, moving on.
moving on. I just want to say we're pumping ourselves up. I'm actually drinking today Fanta Chucky. So I don't know if you guys are seeing it, but I do have it right here. So that's why I'm like this. I'm super crazy. I'm drinking the Fanta Chucky. I never drank this one before, but it's just super cool. That's why I'm so pumped up.
Oh,
just want to steer away the attention about Luke spanking me. So.
Oh, I just want to remind everyone about the clip competition, a way that you can make money. There is a pool of $5,000 up for grabs. So you can go to the website that will be dropped in chat. Oh, there it is. Thank you, MyFundedFutures.
There it is.
And you can submit your clip. We're looking for engagement. We're looking for stories. We're looking for clips from our show even. And if your clip gets approved, then you will get paid by how many people view your clip. So definitely try, give it a shot. I did see really good news. We do have the first person who is like being featured with the clip, and he is going to be a special guest on our show with Tom and me. Tom doesn't even know. Surprise!
Oh my gosh, this is like, okay, wow, this is gonna be huge. Then I can't wait for it. Awesome.
Yeah, exactly. I'm super excited. So give it a shot, and let's see what types of creative clips you guys can come up with.
We are really excited. So get your creativity, out of that box, and share it with us and make some extra money, right?
Yes, exactly. And what a great way to make some extra money. And you can go buy an eval with code YouTube and save money.
Oh yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Let's go. Okay, so we have about 6 minutes until the market is going to open. I'm wondering what everyone's thinking, up or down. I did see a poll, and it was pretty split. A little bit more people were thinking down.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna stay with that assumption as well. I mean, we should be going down, but talking about upside, fake out moves are happening like 80% of the time at the market opens. So talking about fake out moves, I can absolutely imagine that the market we might gonna sweep 25,100. That's a nice round number. We do have some inversion fair value gaps to the left here on the 5-minute. We have this swing high from yesterday, 4 p.m. So up there, 25,100, easy spike, and then maybe reverse. So I would not be surprised on a very quick spike and then drop it all the way down. Now we talked about the numbers that those are not super great and not so awesome numbers. And we would assume that, okay, the market under normal conditions would be like slowly at least dropping lower. But because the attention is so much on Iran and everything can go completely differently. But what I'm trying to say is don't be surprised at a spike in the first minute or two. But still, I will be placing my bet on the downside. Yeah.
Okay. I'm feeling those vibes too. Thank you, Tom. Tom
right.
is so great at market analysis. You
I
help us every single morning.
No,
100%.
I'm definitely not great, but I'm learning every day with you guys, with everybody in the chat. Like I'm learning in my stream as well. I'm learning from my community as well, from you guys here at MyFundedTV. It's such a great vibes, and from the other hosts as well. I'm kind of gathering information, and to simplify it, and this is what you guys should do as well, especially if you're new in trading. And I said this, when you sit down, just try to read the narrative. Try to come up with a story for the charts. I know it sounds a little bit crazy there, but try to read a story from the chart. Like, okay, what happened here? Okay, we went down here. This what happened, and then it did this, and then it swept some liquidity, then went higher, got rejected. All right, now that we finished up here, why should we not go lower? And so once you have a story, it would be much easier to follow through with your plan. And the plan right now is absolutely one-sided on my end, so I don't have a plan to go long, and it's always the easier way. But if we would have like super great levels on both sides, well, I would say that would make it more difficult. Like if you have absolutely great levels on the buy side and at the sell side as well at the same time, well, that would cause more headaches. So at my end, it's super simple. I want it to drop, and if it just keeps going higher, I can sit back and relax, and we can all watch Terry take a few trades to the longs. Who knows?
Yeah, I could see. I mean, it could sweep the high and the low just because that range was so small overnight.
Yeah.
It's lately for a range. Oh, here we go. It's already took out the high.
Yeah,
wow.
There you go. We're going. The zone is still there, I don't think, for too long. The 3-minute zone, the high point of it is going to be, let's see, it's going to be 76. So once we go through 76, it doesn't matter anymore. Then we have that level at 96. So yeah, we might gonna see that. There's a kind of an inversion gap and the swing high. It looks juicy for possible scalps, and this is why I talked about this. So possible spike, but then I'm gonna definitely wait for a possible reversal. If not, I don't know.
Yes,
I don't know. No.
I love your plan. I'm down.
Okay.
Unless, do you think if you see a super strong pump, would you go long, or are you just planning on waiting?
It depends on the range. Let's see, how far are we at? Yeah, it's 24, 20 something points. A part of me, the gambler, I keep hearing voices. I told you guys, voices in my head all the time, but the voice in my head now tells me to push the button and jump into a buy. A part of me, really, my intuition kind of tells me that this thing is just gonna spike that gap up there, take that swing high from 4 p.m. yesterday, and then we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm not gonna do it though. It happened yesterday as well, and it spiked up 50 points, but it's just so ready to sweep that level, I think. Very close.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
We're trading a little bit above VWAP from yesterday. This is interesting.
Yeah. So, guys, 5 seconds to go. Good luck. Trade safe. Buckle in. Here we go.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh. It's the same situation as yesterday.
It is. We shot right up. Your intuition was spot on, Tom.
Well, don't let. I'm trying to fight the FOMO, but actually, I'm not worried about the FOMO in these cases because when the market is so volatile, like even though we're ranging, it could have just gone the opposite way, like 100 points easy. So this is a little bit of a gambling situation there. But now that we swept that high, fair value gap and swing high, I'm gonna be looking for shorts. I'm not saying there's no chance that we can go higher, but even on the 1 minute, I don't see a level. No levels. Nothing. And that's a bearish pin bar for now. So the 1 minute formed a bearish pin bar. And I don't like that. I know it's a bearish sign that we could be pushing lower, which we're doing right now, but it's not enough for me. Okay, it's
I'm
pushing.
in short.
Okay.
I'm in short.
I mean, it's dropping.
25,060.50. This is my probe trade. Tom taught me the magic of the probe trade.
Well, the magic of the probe trade, the most benefit that you get, maybe, I mean, amongst that, maybe you get some profit, is that you can, you know, get that feeling of the market, like, okay, what the market is doing, how maybe it can help your thought process. The thing about the probe trade is that it has to be very small risk.
Yes, as small as you can go, right? Like, which is one micro.
One micro should do it, absolutely. And it has to be very small, because if you lose it, no problem. Then you have that first, you know, you just get it out of the way, you know, because many traders, sometimes including myself, I'm get a little bit like scared when I see unusual movement, and I'm like, I gotta get through this. So I'm just sending in the trade, obviously not just randomly. I'm trying to target a level or something that I look for, but not just like, okay, let's jump in now because I feel like it. But if there is like a level, if there's a movement that I like, okay, let's get it done. And if I lose it, I feel much better, by the way. But okay, I got this out of the way. Let's move on. And that's it.
Yeah, I think it helps with FOMO, because at least you have a position on. And then in that way, it's like, okay, if you take the loss, it's like no big deal because the position is so small. But if it goes in your direction, then you've eliminated FOMO. Like there's no FOMO because you're already in it. Yeah, I do see market on open imbalance for S&P 500. It was negative 237 million, which means there were more sellers, right? Yeah. NASDAQ 100 was 15 million. The Dow was negative 56 million. The Mag 7 was plus 10 million.
I'm also tempted to jump into a short. Yeah, so I jumped into a short. I'm in a short, no problem. One micro. I'm willing to add to this trade. So I'm ready to hold this a little bit longer. I'm expecting to go back a little bit higher, but I'm okay with this. Okay, anyway. My target would be down at the 5-minute demand zone at 988, but I think I should be taking profit at 25k. So what I'm trying to do, should I add one more micro to it? Do it, right? DEW. DEW. Let's do it. All right. One more micro edit to it. It's fine. No problem. And I want to get out at 25k. I want to get out at 25k, 2502, by the way. So 2 points above 25k. It's okay for me. Let's tag that 25k, and it should be going down to 988, by the way. But it's so far doing everything as we were expecting it. So swept the highs, took some orders, ready to drop it now. We have juicy levels down there. Low hanging fruit is the psychological number of 25k. So let's go for it, everybody.
Let's go. Midnight opening price. The open is 25,019.25. Oh my gosh, did we get there? I think we did.
Not yet. But it was a nice little drop here. We did not, VWAP is rejecting it right now. There's a swing low at 14. I want to see it drop. I'm thinking to hold a position, but I made the decision. I'm going to close it completely if we can get down to 25k. I was thinking to leave a runner, but because,
What do you think about, okay, this is a wild idea. Tell me what you think. A runner to run all the way to break the overnight low of day, because we have a lot of inventory from overnight, and could that possibly send the market cascading down a little bit?
Overnight low of day, which would be 953.
Yeah. What do you think if we let one runner go? I only have one on though right now.
I think that's absolutely a great idea. Absolutely no problem with that. I'm just a little bit greedy, so I want to get out with as much as possible, So I usually like the term. I heard it first from ICT in his lectures, like Some traders feel like they just want to get out as quick as possible.
Yeah.
Even though I'm willing to hold the trade for hours if I have to, but like I'm looking for the first available level that has a high possibility that getting tagged. And in this case, that would be 25K for me. Oh no, what the heck is going on? So then I would take it off. Okay, we're seeing a possible reversal. The strange thing about this,
this is my opportunity to add another one. Okay, I add another one.
Okay, Terry, Terry is playing. Okay, she's like unstoppable. Okay.
I'm trying to catch up to Tom. Tom, do you have two on? Two micros?
Two micros. Okay. I don't know. I mean, okay. So far, yeah, go on.
I really like your level of the 25K to exit. I'm going to put one down there. So I like that. If we get the 5-minute orb trade to trigger on the sell side, I mean, I like that for like...
Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking if I should move my stop a little bit higher because I'm okay with the risk. I'm fine with it. Maybe I can move it like to 80 just a little bit because now I'm 75 with the stop. So maybe I'm going to move it to like 80.25, but that's it. I don't want to move it no more. I'm okay with the risk. But, you know, if it would drop again from here, I'm also going to add one more micro because if we can invert, there's a very small gap here on the 15-second chart. It's not that I'm trading the 15-second chart. It would just give me more confirmation. There's a small gap. If we can invert that gap, I'm going to add one more micro to target that 25K again. And I'm going to move my stop lower to 70 again. So let's see. I don't know. I'm locked in on the chart. But
yes. Okay, so the midnight opening price is 2519.25. I think we went down to 2519, right? Okay, I'm on the micros, looking at the micro chart.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. So we missed it by 0.25 on the micro. Congratulations if you guys voted that we would hit the midnight price.
Nice. Good job. And so again, if we push higher above the 80s, that's fine too. Absolutely no problem. Yeah, I'm gonna get taken out then, but I'm still gonna be looking at those levels down there at 25K and below 25K. I do love those levels, and that's why I said, like, if we're targeting the daily low here, that would be amazing because overall it would be great to see the market go below 900. And I'm going to switch to the 15-minute chart for a second here. You know, if we go back to these that deal, the deadline situation from Tuesday, we still have like an unbalanced price range because there was a spike down here at 6:30 on Tuesday, 6:30 p.m. But it's still like an area that I think the market might want to rebalance, and that is way down there. And I'm not saying we're going to drop 500 points now, and I hope we're not, because that would mean something bad is happening. But yeah, so we have some levels there, and right now we're just going sideways. So what the heck is going on?
What the heck is going on? We are just right about unchanged. Market is pretty balanced right here. So yesterday the range was massive. It was what, 900 points or close to it?
Yeah. That was really okay. We're seeing a bit of a drop. So that was really something there. Again, the problem, even if we push higher, I don't see a target there. So I'm trying to look for headlines here. There's a headline here. Iranian security source is saying if the attacks do not stop, there will be no negotiations. This just came out a minute ago.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so that could be negative.
So far my EMA lines are still trending higher. We are above VWAP right now. Let's see if we can get a close below. The 5-minute bar that closed prior to this bar is an inside bar. Hopefully it breaks on the downside for our shorts. And then
Yeah.
that could trigger the 5-minute orb. Let's keep going down.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we so we have a 5-minute inside bar. So the orb traders are looking for a break here, right?
Yeah, they're not triggered in yet.
Mm-hmm.
They're looking for either a high.
But they could
or
be
low
triggered
break.
into a long position at 73, right?
No, they would be triggered into a long position. For the people who are truly trading the 5-minute orb, it is a breakout trade. So you would get triggered above the high of that first 5-minute candle, which is 25,107.
Okay, 107. Yeah. All right. Well, it seems like, unfortunately, the bulls are really pushing it, and I'm afraid they might gonna make another high here.
They're pushing.
Yeah, but it's fine. As I said, I'm ready to look for another chance. But first, let them have their fun, and then we'll try again.
Okay.
Almost at my stop. I'm still in for some miracle, but yeah, almost.
Yeah. It broke on the long side. Are you out? Not yet.
Not yet. I think it just went to my stop, but it didn't fill the stop order. So by some miracle, I don't know.
Miracle Thursdays.
Miracle Thursdays. By some miracle, the stop order has not been filled, so I'm still in the position. I really don't know how. I don't understand it, but this is going to be really interesting. But I think, unfortunately, I think it can push higher. They want to make a new high here, which is fine. Actually, the good news is that we have a swing low here at 41, so that gives me another point to try to short again later. And until then, they're just gonna wait. I think here we go, and I'm out. Okay, so I'm out now, but it's fine.
Oh, it's going up into that wick.
Yeah, it seems like so. The midpoint of the wick, yeah, it got reached. So I wonder how far we go. Let's see the 5-minute here. The 5-minute at the top of the gap is at 112, but I have no target on the upside. So one more thing though. So there's a 15-minute fair value gap. I have to point that out. So maybe for scalping purposes, sometimes yes, sometimes fair value gaps, especially on higher time frames, can be used as possible scalping targets. Now in this case, this is at 161.25. So yeah,
I got tagged out, Tom. I do want to re-enter though. I don't know when.
To another short, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am short bias today. I feel like I don't know from where though. So that one didn't work. So the 5-minute order people are tagged in on the long side. Congratulations if you took that first inside bar because it printed.
Yeah. It seems like it could go there. So for those longs, this 15-minute gap is actually a really good target. So it can go easily. It can go, but like how far is that? That's decent, like 67 points right now. I'm short biased too, but like I'm gonna watch this closely because if we get closer, like somewhere around 35 or 40, then I might be jumping in for an extra 20 points or 25 if I can get it, but we'll see.
To go long,
but
yeah,
I'm a little bit like, I don't really like it. So I would rather see this drop. But if the push continues, so that's why I have this 15-second chart here opened up to kind of see how the candles are printing. But it seems like it's pushing. Look at this. Okay.
What do you think about that pivot that you talked about from yesterday? If we get close to that, like that might be a good target to look for like a reversal.
Yeah. Yesterday pivot, which level was that? Hold on.
Let me pull it up.
We have a level. So yeah, we have the
149 also. Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
Yeah, so on the 5 or the 15-minute, that's like almost the fair value gap level, and there is a possibility that we're pushing up there to that 15-minute fair value gap at 161 and then reverse from there. But so far, I don't know.
Okay. Do you know what I hate about trading? I hate this
Yeah.
about trading. That if you wait for confirmation, you get in at a worse price. Like
Yes.
I hate that. Like I just want the best of everything, right? Like I want to be able to see the confirmation and I want to get in at like the best
Actually, I
price.
get that a lot. I get that a lot because I'm waiting for different type of confirmations, and I do get that a lot in my streams as well. Like, hey Tom, you missed the opportunity. You missed like 10 points or 15 points or whatever. And I know I get it, but like I still need some more. Even if I miss some points, that's why I keep saying, as long as I can get like, I know. Sometimes I do go with lower risk to reward, like negative risk to reward. But if it's like a quote unquote normal trade, like I'm looking for a zone or I'm able to hold that position. Oh, there's a form, everybody.
Good luck. Make sure you get your name on the form for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. You do have to be present to claim your prize, so make sure you hang out. We don't know when the winners will be announced, but they will be announced in chat. And then what you do if your name is announced by MyFundedFutures, just make sure you tag MyFundedFutures in order to claim your prize. Otherwise, they will do a reroll.
Oh yeah, and you don't want that.
No.
So yeah, so I get that question a lot, like why am I leaving those points on the table? But I'm all right with it as long as I can get a decent risk to reward. All I have to do is just manage my position size, and I can get a decent profit even just by making 15 points, 20 points, whatever. But sometimes I do get those 50 point to 100 point trades at the micro or two, and I'm completely okay with that. But yeah, I need more confirmation. So I'm definitely the type of trader who is like, I'm waiting. I'd really love to see how the candles are printing. I think that's basically the best indicator, the candlesticks. Although I'm still testing the indicator system, which I talked about a couple of months ago. I know it was a long time ago and it's still in the making, but it's not up to me right now because it's still being coded. But I love the candlesticks. I love all these formations. And I know there's different type of entries based on candlestick formations as well, but I just like it.
Yeah. I like that you like it.
I like it.
I'm excited to see your project, like once it's completed.
I'm actually waiting for the programmer, but yeah, it's basically it's ready. It's working on MetaTrader, but I'm still waiting for a proper version on TradingView, and it would be great. And I was just watching this 1 minute chart because we inverted a 1 minute fair value gap here, which is kind of a bearish sign. We had a small structure shift bearish, which is also cool. So these are good things, good to know. And I'm kind of searching for the first presentation gap. ICT traders like it sometimes, and this is the only quote unquote new concept that I'm sometimes using from ICT. So the first presentation gap, and the first presentation gap in this case was lower. Now, why does it matter? It matters to me sometimes when I feel a little bit lost, like, oh my gosh, where are we going? It kind of gives me a perspective. Like, okay, are we going to go lower? You know what? I think we can go lower here, by the way. I really love this. I love this. Can we go lower? I want to go lower.
Tell me when.
I want to go short on that. I really want to go short. I can't help myself.
Me too. I'm in.
I jumped in. I want to go short. 2 micros again. And what I'm going to do in this case, because I don't want to risk more. I hate this because I'm back to square one. I'm trying to dig myself out of the hole. But the first thing I want to do is I'm going to take a partial at, let's see. I'm going to take a partial at 46, which is very close. I know it's very close, but my goal, actually 45, whatever, 45.75. I'm going to take a partial there, and then I want to leave a runner, and you guys can say whatever. I want to leave a runner to my original target down to 25,002. So this is my plan right now.
Okay.
So,
I am short 3 now. 3 micros.
3. Oh my gosh, Terry is playing hardball here. Okay,
I
let's
am.
see.
I'm risking it for the biscuit.
Risking for the biscuit. All right. All right.
All
So we
right,
should
it's
be
working.
tagging. All right, taking partial here. So 1 micro has been taken off, putting it to break even. It's house money right now on my end. And I want to see 25,000 NQ, please. Let's see
go.
the 25K.
I'd love to see the midnight opening price again. Yeah, I'm going to let 1 just run all day.
Yeah, that's actually, I mean, we need to tag the 25K. We need to tag it. We need to tag this one.
I think we will.
Yeah.
I can see it. Okay, so the 5-minute order people are actually sitting in some drawdown here, which is good.
That could be the case. That could be the case. I see no reason why not to at least just wick down to 25K. That would make more sense. So, because there's so much good levels there.
Yeah, we are testing VWAP right here. I'm gonna trail my stop right at entry price. My average is 25,071.08.
So that's good. That's a good one. This would be the point. Let's see. My entry is at 71. Now I'm trying not to be greedy. My intuition kind of tells me that I should add 1 more micro, but I just put it to break even, and I just took off 1 micro. I know, but oh my gosh, I'm really feeling this hitting 25K. My God, I think it should be hitting that 25K. Come on, let's hit that 25K. Let's hit it.
Oh, I do see a headline from Israel. Israeli defense minister says we'll continue our attacks against Hezbollah and target them in the Litani region and other areas. So that came out at 9:48 Eastern Standard Time.
Okay, so that is definitely a negative news there. All right, so let's see.
Woo!
Oh
Here we
my
go.
gosh. Oh my gosh, come on. Just a little bit more. We need 25K to be tagged. Actually 2502.50. So let's do it, everybody.
Let's do it.
Oh.
Okay, so the 5-minute order people are stopped out. 15-minute order people are tagged in on the sell side now.
Okay.
Let's
see.
Let me take a look at YM. Oh, interesting. YM is pumping higher.
My gosh. I don't like that.
But it's still in the red. It's negative 68 points. And then ES is still sitting above VWAP. It's down by about 8-ish points, 9-ish points. Oh, okay. It's moving higher now.
Okay.
We're just getting lots of divergences across the indexes.
Oh yeah, it seems like it. And yeah, I just made the decision not to add more micro to this. I'm comfortable. I'm gonna say the usual question. I want to know my answer. I want to know if the level was correct or not. So 25K or not. So, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a little bit funny there.
It's going. Your chart looks so pretty.
No, it's not. No, it's a bunch of baloney, as they say it in Family Guy. It says like, "Hey, you're a..." No, he says phony. You're a phony. You're a phony.
Can you say cool whip?
Cool whip. I can say cool whip.
Here we go. It is pushing lower. Slowly. Yeah. NQ is down by about 56 points, 58 points in the red. Yeah, I'd love to see that. We are below VWAP. I do like that. Yeah,
that's actually helping us a little bit. We are also trying to smash through the midnight level. So 25K psychological number. We have those juicy levels down under. Why cannot just tag the 25K? We're just so close there.
We're so close.
And are we gonna have Pine Tree at 10, right?
Yes. Exactly.
Yeah.
In
Okay.
about 10 minutes.
Somebody tell Pine Tree is not going to be on until this trade is not finished. All right.
Sorry, Pine.
Oh my gosh, it's
We're
reversing. The
not
market
leaving.
makers. We're not leaving. Yeah.
It is going back and forth here.
Yeah.
Let's see, one more push.
Okay. Yeah. It's fine, guys. Don't worry. I really wanted to see the drop, but it can take a little while. It's not too much because for NQ, like 15 points is nothing, but like we should be taking that. We're so close to that
Oh,
level.
here we go.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on. I don't want to shout because my neighbors are going to come over, but come on.
Come on. Let's go.
Come on. Just a little bit. We need the 25K down there.
My TP is at 25,004.50. 2, and then I'm just going to let one
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, NQ. Go for it.
It's going.
Come on.
I do see a fair value gap on the left on the 5-minute chart.
Unbelievable, NQ. Come on. Unbelievable.
So funny. Okay, one sec. My phone is like somehow.
No problem. It's the market make. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is terrible. The market is pushing back to the 30s. Wow. Okay. All right.
It started to play the beginning of our stream.
That's good. We're gonna do a reroll on the stream.
A reroll. So both inside bars so far have been working.
Yeah.
Come on, push down.
Push down. But anyways, as I said, and you guys seen it, we took partials. At least I took a partial. Even if we go back, it's fine. This is not the only trade today, obviously, and not just today. We have time tomorrow and next week. So you got to understand, this is just one trade out of a gazillion trades. And so whatever happens, it's completely okay, guys. No problem. Whatever, even if it takes me out at break even, I will watch for that level later. And I just want to know if the level was correct or not. But I think, we obviously had a great time here on this chart. Yeah.
Yes, we really did. Any thoughts before we head out, Tom?
Well,
like when you look at the market, has anything changed since your analysis this morning, or is it all pretty much the same?
It's all pretty much the same, but NQ pretty much put a curveball in there when it spiked up there for the second time. So that was a bit of an unexpected curveball. But so far, I still do like the levels down there. I would love to see the market, even if it's not a sell-off, but just to sweep the early morning lows down there at 976, and as you were saying, like the London low would be at the daily low at 953. So those are absolutely good levels. If the day is already ranging and we're not really expecting any major news, and hopefully there will be no super bad news or anything like that, like why not just sweep the down end on those levels? So yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So tomorrow, Tom and I will be doing a debate, so do not miss us. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, our show starts, the Tom and Terry Show. Thank you so much, everyone. We're wishing you a fantastic day, and please welcome Pine Tree Trader.
Oh yeah. Cheers, everyone.
Bye.
Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Pine Trees in the chat. Love it. Love it. What's going on? Mantis in the house. The info. What's up? Corey, Corb, Melvin, Flint. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, what's up, Trevor? Smoke Trades, Abhishek. Let's give it up for Tom and Terry. Love that morning show. So how's it going for me this morning? Well, right now I'm down 369 on this eval, but locked in another daily payout on the MyFundedFutures Rapid account. So that is 3 days in a row. So I'll be able to take out $500 out of this. So it's 3 days in a row. We'll take that. Take a look at the stats. Take a look at the stats. Go to this month. You see the stats right here. 66% win rate. And largest winning average winning trade 117, average losing trade $59. That's not bad for me. But yeah, that's usually right where I fall. I usually fall between 60 70% win rate, 1-to-1. And yeah, that's where we're at. So 3 days in a row for daily payouts. So W's in the chat for that. Make sure you're picking up those rapid plans. Get those daily payouts. You guys know I love daily payouts. So market a little choppy at first, but the first two inside bars paid pretty well. And now I'm just gonna look for another trade here, trying to get that bounce off that 25,000 psych level. That's where we just came down to. Now, do we hold this level? Do we hold that 25,000? This is the line in the sand to me. We start to break down below, we could get a little cabotion back down to the overnight low. So yes, thanks Tom and Terry. Absolutely. Hey, behind the wall is missing an inside bar. I know. Yeah, I need to get some candlesticks up there. Definitely got a blank space over in here that I need to fill up. And the letters are looking a little crooked now. 25,019, 25,020 old NASDAQ. Let's take a look at the gold here. Gold sitting right here, 47.94. That's where gold's sitting. Let's go back to the NASDAQ. Little inside, outside bar here on a 2-minute. So that trade last night, yesterday afternoon, actually, or yesterday morning when I got off stream, actually worked. So I was in the chat. I was like, oh, it finally banged as soon as I hopped off stream. So I was in that short yesterday, and it finally worked. The first trade we took, we got stopped out. The second trade I took, it took a while. I think it took, what, 30 minutes for it to work? I don't know. It's kind of crazy. The market just did not want to go down. We are holding this 25,000 level, chopping sideways right now in the 2-minute. Hopefully we don't do this again where we just end up chopping sideways. We have a 5-minute Harami. Interesting. I might actually try this. If we break, I'll try it. I still think we have room to the downside. Like Tom and Terry, I generally don't like to have any sort of bias because it can play with my trading strategies, just my scalping techniques. I don't like to have a bias, but for some reason I do have that short bias. Tom and Terry both had that short bias. I kind of do as well. So taking a break of this at 25.42 and looking for a long, maybe looking for a little negative R&R scalp might be a play. I'm gonna try it. Just 2 micros here. Stop's gonna go at the low. We'll see. We'll see if we get that little push up. There we go. Adding a little more to the daily payout account if I can. Adding a little more to the daily payout account. This is the funded rapid. Nice little spike up there. Starting to reject. Quick 10 points without hardly any drawdown. There's 10 points. And starting to reject now. Got to hold the line. Hold the line. Hey, Matt Evans. Thank you for the pine trees. Little spammy, though. A little spammy. Well, big rejection there off 58. Don't love that. Missed me by a few dollars. Went up to 57. Take a look at ES real quick. ES is kind of just still grinding higher there. Come on, let's hold it. Hold it. Uh, 25,000 to 30. Yeah, I'm probably gonna regret not taking that 15 points. This is the issue I have sometimes. I've talked about this in the past where I'm trading smaller, the micros, and 2 micros, and you can tend to not you pay attention too much of the P&L and not how many points you get. And so sometimes when you can snatch 15, 20 points out of the market on a quick move like that, it's probably best that you do it, especially for a scalper. Now this is probably going to take my stop out. If this is the case, if this actually does take the stop out on one trade, this is going to be a big outside bar on a 5-minute chart. I probably will take the flip. But stops at 25,005. The thing about trading these markets right now is there's that fine line of trading micros versus minis, and depending on the style you trade, and the time frame that you trade. I think when you're trading on a higher time frame, you're better off looking for or trading a little bit smaller, and when you're trading on a 2-minute or a 1-minute, you can get away with scalping with a little bit higher size or bigger size, and that way you could just look for those little scalps and trail your stop. If you're looking for a bigger move and you're trading on a higher time frame, you gotta play stops where they need to be. So in this case, it's like 30 something points away. Big rejection here. I actually think we're going down. Whoa. Yeah, big rejection here. Yeah, a little unfortunate there. Just missed my take profit. Got stopped out there. Still trying to hold this 25,000 level. Let me take a look at the hourly here. I'm short. I'm short. Adding into this short. Come on, let's break down below that 25,000. Come on. Flip the switch short. A little bear flag break as well. Got to break this 25,000. It is a line in the sand here. Come on, just do it. I'm gonna leave a runner on too if we start to break down. Another 16 points without even a blink. Maybe I'm holding on to trades too long. Market's trying to push back up into that. You guys think we're going down? You think we're going down? What are the blue lines on the chart? Those are IFVG fair value gaps. Or not IFVGs, but fair value gaps, 50% retracement lines. Call them, this is this indicator right here. Binet fair value gap. Well, looks like no daily payout right now. Giving some back right now. Giving some back. Got to be at 1,600 to take the daily pay, $500 daily payout. Chopping right back to the open. Just 25,000 level is just holding. It's like a brick wall right here. $25,042. Let me take a look at gold. What's gold doing? Gold pushing up. That's not good. ES, still trying to push up here, but ES just consolidated right in this range here. If ES starts to break down, that's what I want to see. I want to see ES start to break down. Stops at 25,058. 3 micros. Looking for a big move here. You know, I'm looking for 25,016 down to 24,093, 83, 75, and then possibly push down and test the overnight low. I like that rejection there. Now, can we break through that 25,000? Sell it off. Come on. Sell it off. Market rate at pretty much unchanged, 0.24 down to 0.24%. We got the Tom Sabo guarantee down there. Let's go. I love Tom's levels. I actually need to get better at that. Taking a look at his levels. Oof. Look at that. It's getting bought right back up at 25,000. Currently have 16 points on this. Trying to hold to the 80s. Come on, let's stop run this. I think if you get a nice close below 25,000, this is just a hunch, but we might actually get a little bit of a flush. Okay, come on. There we go. That's what I want to see. Come on. Come on. That's what we want to see. All right, I'm taking it off. Taking 2 off right there. Stop on the runners at break even. Taking 2 off right around that 80 level. Let's get that runner going. Get down there, get down there. This will be a nice little payout if I can take it. Just trying to get back above that 25,000. Just trying. Oh, we got some form winners. I thought you guys were saying congratulations to me on this nice trade that I got going on. I mean, the first one was kind of crappy, but this is a good one. I saw congratulations. I was like, oh, I'm just joking. Congrats. We got some winners. Oh, thank you, Izzy, Lizzie, Koa. Thank you. Yeah, we just that was that line in the sand that's 25,000. Now, do we actually go and try to revisit? We might bounce right here at the 80s. This is why I took 2 off, just to lock in a little profit. This is a funded account too, and you know I'd like to stay above the 600. If I can squeeze a little more out of it, you know, every single dollar now after this is more money into my pocket. So I definitely don't mind that. So right now, you know, catching another $50, that's lunch money. That's a tank of gas in the old Clambo. The old Toyota took $50 to fill the tank up. So yeah, this is a tank of gas. This is an extra 450 miles right here. Let's break down through the low. We might bounce here at the 80s though. This might be a good bounce spot. Hopefully we just break right through it though. Bust down through it, test out that overnight low. Let's go. Only left 1 micro now. It's going. Let it bleed. GC Victim says, let it bleed. Yes, bleed it out. Bleed it out. Let's take a look at the hourly here. Yeah, hourly looking bearish off that outside bar as well. You can see right here. I look at the hourly chart the same way as I look at the smaller time frames, outside, inside bars, haramis, that kind of stuff. I do like the inside bars on an hourly chart more than anything though. But no surprise, we're getting a little bounce here at the 80 levels. That's fine. It's a little 10-point bounce. I love these fair value gap lines. These are great. This indicator on a 5-minute NQ chart, this Finet fair value gap, it's free indicator inside the community indicators on Tradeovate. I love it. It's I've been using it every day. using it every single day. All right, market's just kind of doing this thing here. My stop's at 25,875. Just trying to catch a nice runner, that's all. And then if it doesn't, that's perfectly fine. I still got the daily payout locked in. I'll be able to take that tonight. And take that $500, right? $500 a day. I mean, can't beat that. Make sure you're using code YouTube if you're picking up any of the rapid plans. This is a 25K rapid plan too. This is not even a big one. This is I got one last week on a 50K and then I ended up losing it. And then I've been trading this 25K. Excuse me. And it's been working out. I'm past it. It's a little bit easier to pass because you don't need to make as much money. And then once I got over the $1,100 trailing drawdown, it's been golden. Now, it doesn't leave you much if you take the payout. But, you know, when you're taking those little baby payouts, I wouldn't say baby, you know, $400, $500, $600, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I took one for, see, 1,310. You can see right here. Oh, actually, you can't see. Yeah, you can see it now. 534, 637, 1310. These are all daily payouts. So you start doing that. Every day, and you will it'll change the way you think about trading, and it'll also, you can replace an income, right? You can just replace, you know, I know that I've never personally, I've never worked a job for anyone where I made over $500 a day, and that's just honest truth. Oh, it is bouncing, so might get stopped out on the runner. I'm gonna move this down just a little bit. I don't want to have some slippage. Boy, time flies on this segment. I love it. I moved the stop down just a tad, just to cover. I don't want it to like have a big spike and have slippage and then end up losing that $500. If I lose the $500 daily payout, that's stuff that, especially in my mind, I've already like locked it in, and I want to take it. So that's in my mind. That's kind of stuff can send me on tilt. You know, when you have a payout locked in, and you end up start losing it, or if you do lose it, that's something that does send me on tilt. It's one of my triggers. All right, stopped out. Well, I mean, it bounced at the 80s. We could still go on down. That was a pretty nice trade to get back most of that loss. So pretty nice trade. But yeah, it just came right down and bounced off that 80s. So it came right down and bounced off the 80s, right off that Finet fair value gap line. That's from over here, way over here. Now on this indicator, the 5-minute, if you guys are gold traders, the 5-minute gold works really well if you're super patient. Like if we push up to say 812s, this area right here, you know, you might be able to place a stop order here, a sell order, and look for a little scalp, that kind of stuff. So this indicator right here is kind of neat, to be honest with you. It works really well. Now NASDAQ could keep going down. I think we still have that overnight low to test. I'm going to actually switch to this rapid eval that I got going on. And if I see something, I might take it as well. But nice bounce off that 80s. Fine, I followed your signals. Let's go. Yeah, we were thinking the same thing. That happens a lot, right? You know, if you're, you know, a lot of times you do see the same things as other people, and it's pretty cool when your trade lines up with someone else. So using your own analysis, and then you might be watching someone or have a trading buddy, and then your analysis lines up with their analysis. It's pretty cool. But at the end of the day, most of us are all just thinking something different, you know? Yeah, but congratulations. We got some more winners in the house. Sarah Eats in the house. Congratulations. Guys, do me a favor. I haven't even asked, but can you please smash that like button? Hit the thumbs up. If you're watching on your phone, just tap the screen twice. Looks like we are still going down here. Tested that 25,000 level, and now it's still going down. What's up, Miss K in the house? We're all in the house. What's going on? I love seeing familiar faces. Let's go. Let's go. Look, it's still going down here. Nice little bear flag break. And it looks like we are going to test out. So it just decided to wick me out. Wicked me out on that little bounce. And it's continuing without me. But that's all right. Don't care. I don't care what the market's going to do. I made money. I want to take the payout. What it does after this, you can't have the FOMO, right? You can't have the FOMO. Now, one of my biggest challenges when it comes to a no consistency account like a Rapid is knowing when to stop. So even if I'm green, or you might say, well, the hardest thing is stopping when you're red. I absolutely agree with you. But stopping when you're green on a no consistency account for me is very difficult. If I trade an account that has consistency rules, I tend to do better. But with no consistency, I gotta know when to stop. You know, you guys know, if you guys follow me, I like to take my base hit trades, $200, $300, $400, and be done on the day. But when I have no consistency, my brain says, well, I can make more. I can make more. Can I make another $60? Can I make another $100, $200, $1,000? I'd love to make $1,000 today. That's the challenge. A little technique is to, let's just say you're up $1,000 on a day, and a little technique, you want to keep trading. Well, don't give back more than 50%. So if you give back, say, $500 from that $1,000 high water mark, call it. Just stop for the day. That's your stop out. Don't try to get back to that high water mark, because every single time I try to do that, I end up blowing the account, and then I'm not up even $500. I'm end up blowing the account. So that's a little technique that big prop firms use, actually. Big institutional type traders and things like that. They'll use that 50%. They come back after lunch, they're up $1,000. They lose the 500. That's the cutoff point. I lost 50% of today, but still up 500, and then cut it. So anyways, thank you guys. I have SK coming up pretty soon here in about 30 seconds. I saw a question. Do you have a day where you made so much that you're decent to take a break the next day? Yeah, Corp. Sometimes after a payout. Yeah, I usually try to slow down because I don't have that post payout degeneracy syndrome. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. I'll see you guys tonight for the Globex Open, and let's give it up for SK. Peace, guys.
Steve Kalayjian, and I got over 43 years of trading experience. And let's do it here. This oil, I've been short this oil 101.90 to 104. Sorry, 101.90 to 102.60. I would short some oil here. Nasdaq, S&Ps, pushing up here. Now, we had some big sell divergences today, and I'll show them to you here. You can see the 60-minute time frame. These, we caught some really great shorts up here today. And when you saw the push up here, okay, you saw the push up here, okay, the MACDs could not confirm on the continuous contract, but also if you look here on the underlying ETF, the markets could not, the indexes could not confirm the highs on the 15-minute time frame. So right now we're boxed into a range here, okay? What I mean by that is if you look at the 60-minute time frame on the QQQs, the MACDs are positive. The 60 minutes are getting deeply oversold here. So I think the market's got a range bound here. I will look to cover some oil here between the 75 and 90 range if you're short. Oh, what a short in oil. Oh, my God. All right. And you see that? Okay, so here, even if we made a new low, these MACDs are not going to confirm the lows here. What a short in oil. Wow. Unbelievable. So basically, all the strategies I look at are based upon divergences. All right. And the way we look at the markets, there are pattern trades and then there are scalp trades. So in right now, scalping shorts in oil, which are in a complete uptrend. Okay. So if you look here on the USOs here, you can see, and you need to look at the underlying ETFs. The USOs just reversed the buy, but we are quite overextended here. All right, so I'm looking for some type of a pullback on the USOs. When you trade the futures markets, just so everybody knows, and I've taught some of the biggest traders in the world, okay, that you need to have the underlying ETFs. So during the US markets, you need to have, when you're looking at the S&P futures, you look at the spiders because the math is different. The math on the continuous contracts are 22 hours and 45 minutes. Where the underlying ETFs, I look at the from 9:30 to 4, which is called RTH, real-time hours. It says oil gets up to 102.15, 102.10, up to 85. That's shorted again. This keeps scalping. The 60s are overbought, so I'm looking for pullbacks. So we caught the highs on the NASDAQ above 25,100. They got kabooshed. Okay, so so basically we caught the short there. All right, now if you want to take a scalp long on the Nasdaq, you could probably take a scalp long 35 to 65, and S&Ps anywhere from the 95 to 02 level. Again, I'm looking to buy indexes off the 60s, and I'm looking to short the oil off the 60s overbought, looking for pullback. So again, we're seeing a lot of rotation. Palantir down over 7%. We're seeing big names. But so now, basically, when the 60 reverses to buy like this on the USOs, there's a pretty high, significant probability that you're not going to test these lows here tomorrow. Okay? You're not going to test these lows here tomorrow. Okay? So now what you want to do here is we want to see exactly like yesterday, for example, we had this really great long off the 30-minute time frames around 3:30 yesterday. This oversold condition into a rising ADX, big buying pressure, MACD positive, boom, up 30 points on the S&P here. Okay. Again, scalp the oil below, anywhere between under 08, 06, even down here. Okay, you got to be fast on the DOM. NASDAQ just rallied 10. S&Ps just rallied 2. Gold just got kabooshed off the highs, right? So again, looking at divergences is exactly how I look at the market. Hey, Zill, what's up, brother? Okay. All right. Hey, Dario, what's going on, Dario? And again, anybody new here? Barbie, how are you? All right. We had a really great Asia session last night. Phenomenal Asia session. And again, I'm going to tell you this, MyFundedFutures, hands down, is the best prop firm. Great people behind the scenes, okay? They pay out, no nonsense, no aggravation, and they want you guys to succeed. And I want you to succeed, okay? That's all I care about. Hey, GC Victim, where have you been, brother? Hey, B-Tree, how are you? Okay, my 5 conditions. My five conditions are based upon using my indicator 4, where you have a trend, a buy reversal, a sell reversal, a correlation, and a disconnect. Okay, all right. So, with that being said, market manipulated. Do me a favor, Samuel. Don't get so hung up on that. I've been in the game for over close to 44 years. You know what? I agree with you, but don't get blinded by it. Just trade what you see. Learn, right? Sage, right? Chart Monk, Sajin, what's going on, Chart Monk? I love that name. Look at the oil making new highs here. How do you get SK tonight? You just go to MyFundedFutures, good futures, right? Oh my God, GC Victim. I hope you're okay, brother. All right. Right, Samuel? Samuel, I'm in your camp, okay? But you got to remember one thing. Trade what you see. If you start getting blinded by all the corruption, the manipulation, everything like that, you know what? Singles and doubles, just try to pass your evals. I have a methodology. Look at this. Gold gets slaughtered. Wow. Don't try to get hung up on, hey, smoke trades. What's going on, brother? I don't think you should really be really focusing on, you know, and again, every single day, if anybody wants a 5-day free trial, just text me your full name and email. We start it every Monday. Just text it to me at 914-500-7484. I don't want oil to go up. Nobody does. But guess what? It's great. All right. You can look to cover some oil here, anywhere between the 05 and 30 range. Here we go. You're short, right, Hope? Yeah. Good job. Good job, sir. See? I'm going to call you Mr. Oil. No drinking. It's still early. It's not 5 o'clock somewhere. There goes the NASDAQ. There goes the S&Ps. There goes the oil. Kabooshed. Where's the bear? There you go. There you go. All right. There you go. There goes the oil. So you're scalping into a positive trend, right? Okay. Anybody get that? Raul, get in there, Raul. Okay. GC, get in there, brother. Let's go. Woo! I can't believe it's Thursday. Damn, this week flew by. Right? B-Tree, I hope I'm saying it. Sai, what's going on, Sai? What's going on, Sai? What a short. So the S&Ps, I think the S&Ps are stuck in a range here today. You can see it. And basically, I think we're stuck between 67.90 and 68.40 or 30. You know, I don't think there's a lot going on here. There's a lot of plays on scalp longs. You got to be quick. You know, the Asia session last night between oil, gold, we didn't do much silver. A lot of people are trading, shifting from silver to oil, but we still look at it. But just want, like I said, I just want you guys to, I just want everybody to really feel like, please say something loud. Like what? Kabooshed, kaboom. What's up, Divergence? All right, Short King. I love that name. That's my name. I love that name. Short King 8884. Damn. I love to short. Love to short. Okay. All right, there goes the S&Ps. You get the NASDAQ?
I got the gold.
Okay, the long?
Yep.
Okay. Oil getting kabooshed. S&Ps, they're going to turn up here. Turn it up. Right here, baby. Turn it up. Right here. You see that right there? Okay, and then you got the 15-minute time frame that look like they're going to turn up here. So that's why I was calling longs here. Now, you see the divergences here? You're making new highs here, okay, and the non-confirmations, okay? If you could master the art of divergences, you've mastered the art of trading. Hands down. Hands down. Hands down. And people say to me, SK, why do you have so many screens up? Because you have so many screens up so I can read the market and get a feel of seeing everything, right? I shorted Broadcom. I shorted AMD, Amazon. I had Meta, all SanDisk, all names and spiders, Qs, right? Based upon all the divergences, right? So, okay. So, anyway, anybody new here today? We just had 400. I don't know what happened, everybody. All right. Gonna be very close. Wow, that gold was a nice long. Wow, 75 to 86. Good Lord. Okay, TO. All right. Very, very quiet here today. Very quiet. And again, I stream every day from 8:30 to 4. And also I do the Asia session from 8 to 10 for MyFundedFutures. So again, it's really great opportunity there.
Get them shellacked. Can you see the spiders?
Hey, Izzy Lizzy, how are you? Congratulations. See, you're a true diehard. Comes in every single night. Raul Duran, how are you? Aylard, how are you? Dean Doctor. Okay. Let's just see what this S&Ps look like here. NASDAQ. This 15-minute time frames look like they want to turn up. Okay. Very, very quiet here. Anybody have any questions? So basically hey, Rick Francis, how are you? So basically my methodology is based upon using 3 time frames, a 15, a 30, and a 60-minute time frame. Okay. And when you have the 3 time frames based upon my indicator 4, okay, I could identify the conditions in the market. And the conditions are follow, right? You can have a trend, which means all 3 time frames are in buy and or sell mode here. A buy disc, a trend, a buy reversal, which means one of the time frames, the 15, reverses the buy or sell. And that's big because the math shows that 85, 88% of the time that the lows or the highs could be in for the day. Based upon that, then you have a trend, a buy reversal, sell reversal, a correlation, and a disconnect. Now, correlations can be where, like yesterday, the 30-minute time frame reversed the buy, correlating with the 60-minute and 15-minute spiders, or a correlation, which I taught some of the biggest hedge fund managers in the world, whereas you could be in a complete positive trend on the SPY or the QQQs, and then let's say, for example, the 15-minute time frame on the NASDAQ reverses the buy and it correlates with its 30 and 60, and then it also correlates with its underlying ETF. Well, that is then deemed a what? Correlation, right? Boom. Okay. All right. You got the gold long, Urza. Great job. Great job. All right. Now, all right. Anybody get the oil short up there? Anybody get the NASDAQ or S&P long? Down here, got down to 1 3/4. Anybody have any questions here? Dario, Lion Always, NQ Raz, love that name. Okay. Augie, Official, OGGY, am I saying it right? T0 Cash. Smash the likes, baby. Sanjan, how are you? Okay, so oil dropped off the highs. There goes the S&Ps pushing back up. Again, the 30-minute and the 60-minute time frames on the underlying ETF. In these 60-minute time frames here, you can see the 15 looks like it wants to turn up here. And if you look at the 60-minute time frame, oh boy, oh Nelly, this thing really turns up. Now, I really don't want to short the market unless we make new highs here. Wow, gold was a nice long there. Come on, guys, 5 more likes. Let's go. What? No. If the GLDs here, I'll give you guys a little head up. So look at the GLDs here. The 60s are bullish, right? Okay, on the gold. The 30s are negative here. So if the GLDs take out the 438.42, which means that gold has to run $15 more from here. So if gold trades above 47.98 and stays there, and this algorithm reverses the buy, you take the short, and then you wait for the pullback on the 15 for longs. Okay, Kumar? Okay, Kumar watches. Okay. Okay. Did anybody get the short in the oil? Anybody trading oil here? Riva, Move, how are you? Belgium 101. Mantis, like that name. Okay, Beatree. So Beatree, if you had my software, you would understand how you can divergence detective what's going on. Okay. So if you see right now you're in what's called a buy disconnect, the 1530. Look at this oil drop. Wow. Yeah, I think today's a great day trading. A lot of singles and doubles, a lot of pre-market. Hey, Charles Hendershot. What's going on, Chuck? Get in there. Okay. You don't trade oil? Okay, no problem. Kayamea, how are you? Ko Maya, how are you? Oh, Corp Trades. I think today is a really good day. I mean, okay. Okay. All right. Don't really have much here. And again, for those of you understanding that when you're trading the continuous contract like gold, silver, oil, NASDAQ, and or S&P, okay, you really need to look at the underlying ETF. So why did I call that long in the NASDAQ that's ran about 40? Or why did I call that long on the S&Ps that ran 10? Is because I'm looking at the underlying ETFs, right? Okay, and so when you have the underlying ETFs aligned, that's what you want to do. You want to be able to realize that as you're trading the market, okay, you want to be able to take the market and see the math. The math is completely different than using the underlying ETF with the continuous contract. Turn it up, Michael. That's right. Okay. All right. Does anybody have any questions here at all? Anybody? Okay. I mean, it's a slow day here. This is a perfect time. Okay. There goes the gold. There goes the S&Ps. Okay. I don't use stop losses. I use dollar stop for my work. When you're trading the amount of capital that I'm trading, okay, I do a dollar stop. I mean, I have a stop in place in my head, right? X amount of dollars, okay, and that's it. And then next, right? I think the price action is not bad though. It's quiet. It's steady. Oil, a couple good scalp longs. Okay, gold, some really great longs and shorts. S&Ps, some sell divergences. So I told you we're going to be in this range, right? I told you. Okay. Kelly, I told you a couple of days ago, if you want to talk to me, you can give me a call or text me and I'll call you back. 914-500-7484. Professor J, how are you? Melvin, what's going on? Laura, Rash Trades, okay. Rominga, I hope I'm saying that right. Okay. And sometimes it's good just to sit on your hands, but it's moving, right? Markets are slow, but they're moving. Okay. Bitcoin, anybody trade Bitcoin futures? I know MyFundedFutures lets you do that. Okay. NASDAQ just ran 60. Okay. NASDAQ just ran 60. What? I'm not sure in gold. No. And again, if anybody has any questions or just wants to give me a call, you could just text me your full name and email, 914-500-7484. Hey, Barbie. I think you can trade oil. Can you trade oil at MyFundedFutures? Do you know?
Sure you can.
Yeah, I'm sure you can. I don't know how many contracts. That's a different story. Okay. So again, reading the charts and understanding the patterns, whether it's a pattern or a scalp. There's only two types of trading: pattern trading and scalp trading, based on technical analysis. You're a pattern trader, so then you have to wait for patterns based upon the way I have it structured, right? That's how if that's a pattern trader, okay. Very, very quiet. Look at the S&P's rally from 02. Look at the NASDAQ 170. That's a beautiful pattern. Okay. Okay, there you go. Look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ up 70, 80 on the NASDAQ. Look at that. Look at oil drop. NASDAQ ran, right? Okay. What the heck? Why don't you want to see all-time high? Who cares? Just trade what you see, right? Just trade what you see. Now, if the S&Ps get up to if the NASDAQ gets up to the 50 to 80, I would short it. That means we have to go wide every 10. And S&Ps get up to the 19 to 26, 27, I would look to short it. Gold, if oil gets down to the par 80 to 101.50, I would look to buy it. So you're getting bear flags setting up here on the indexes, bull flags setting up here on oil. Really, I don't know what gold is going to do right now. Okay. All right. Okay.
NASDAQ dropped.
Boom. Wow. That was before me, though.
Yeah. So cancel.
Yeah. You got to cancel. Yep. Beautiful bear flag. Beautiful bull flag on oil. Really nice. Yeah. Oh my God, S&P's down 6. NASDAQ, oh Nelly, down 25. Damn, that was just a game of inches. No, I don't think so. It's Opeth, whatever. It's Rupish. I don't think so. You know why you say that? Because you don't have the confidence. If you learn from someone like me with over close to 44 years of experience, you'd be learning the methodology and learning, right? Okay? You would be learning. The reason why I got into this is because I came home one day and I saw CNBC, which I never watch. My friend Anthony had the, okay, all right. Okay. All right. Okay. So the bottom line here, okay, is that when you're trading the markets, all right, it's good to learn from someone with some experience, right? Okay. That's what I would do, right? But you guys, the reason why I did this is because I came home one day. My friend Anthony was over from Chicago. We had CNBC on. I said, get that crap off, right? He goes, oh, I got to watch the market. I went, no. It's after market. Put the Cartoon Network on, okay? I'd rather watch the Roadrunner, okay? So next thing I know, right, what happens, okay? What happens? He goes to... He changed the channel, and while I was changing, about to turn the TV off, okay, thank you, Ryan. I'm 63. I'll be 64 in May, 64 in Feb. And I said, I heard the woman say, and I'm not going to mention the reporter who I know, and she's like, oh, every day trader I know fails and this and that and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, that's news to me. I've been doing this game for 43 years, right? And she says, oh, yeah, but they should just put their money with a mutual fund manager. I went completely cuckoo. Okay, I went completely cuckoo. Okay, and I said, are you crazy?
Are you crazy? Or just plain stupid?
Or just plain stupid. Right? And I said, that's it. I'm going to do something while I'm trading to help people during the day. Right? And I said, this is a joke. because they want you. It's like they want to mold you to think like them, right? And the reason why 99% of or 95% of most day traders fail because they don't know what they're doing. They're trading options. They're jumping in. I'm like, oh yeah, let me just go trade a funded account. It's $49, $69, and what's the worst second? Am I blowing my? But guess what? In the end, I know a person who spent over $18,000 buying over 100 accounts. I said, what the heck? I said, do you think you have a problem? You think you should probably want to learn first? That's like going to University of Texas, and after the second day, where's my diploma? Really? Okay, you guys really need to focus on learning. And when you make comments like that, okay, you're just going to set me to the stratosphere, okay? Because I can't take it, all right? I've been doing this game. I work with the #1 trader in the world. I know these people. They're great friends of mine. And I know one of the best S&P traders in the entire world, okay? Trading the big contracts when you guys weren't even born, okay, a lot of you. So, anyway. All right. Okay. This gold just dropped on the bear flag. Just got up to 94. There goes the oil. Jesus, mother. Look at oil ran 70. The GLDs, look at this. Just dropped 4 on the gold. Okay. Oh my God, the gold was such a bear flag. Jeff, you set bear flag on the gold? You get it?
Yeah.
You're short?
Yeah.
That was a nice short on the bear flag. I was just about to say the bear flag on the. Look at this. Oh my God Almighty. 94. Boom. Down 5, 6, 5.5, 6. All right. And again, if you could just hit singles and doubles, look at oil. Okay? Look at oil. I call the long in oil. Whether you trade oil or not, it's a pattern. There it is. Beautiful bull flag in oil. 56, boom. There is 90 cents in oil. Okay? S&P's bear flag. NASDAQ bear flag was right before me. Here's the S&P's 19, kabooshed, down 6.5. Okay? Okay? All right? Right here. 53 on the NASDAQ just dropped here. 23 would be 30. Okay. Oh my God, gold. Oh my God. Look at the NASDAQ S&P gold bear flags. Oh my goodness gracious. What looks like a bull flag? Oil. Okay. Oil's a bull flag. Was a bull flag. 90 cents. Bear flags, I said on S&P gold. Oh my God, NASDAQ bear flag. Jesus, I'm just off by a split second. Look at this oil new highs. Do you see that bull flag on the oil? You didn't get the oil, right?
I got the oil, yeah.
You got the oil? I never tick. Well, you front ran me, but good job. Woo-wee. So I don't want to hear anybody say to me that that it's a tough day or this day. You got to take the negativity out of your mindset, right? Every day I come in here with a complete mind, and a complete empty mind, right? And I just trade what I see. I wait. I see something, boom. I know how to size it up. I know how to trade it, boom. That's it. Over. OVA. Over. Yes. And I'm not going to stream every day from 8:30 to 4 and wait for 5 or 6 patterns, right? Okay? I'm going to do what? Scalp, right? Now, you don't have to scalp if you don't want to, right? But guess what? Scalping could add a lot of singles to your eval, right? Now, scalping is a complete art, hands down. Okay? Right? Okay? Scalping is a complete art. So I want to be clear with that. Okay? This game is a game that I love dearly, a game that I love not only to trade, okay, but also the way to help people really become something really great, okay? And that to me is everything, right? Mike Anderson, if you need help, just text me. I'll help you, 914-500-7484. Nick, I never said scalping's for everyone. I said it's an art. It takes a certain person to be able to do that, right? Yeah, I said the market will be in a very tight range today. Okay. All right. All right, the NASDAQ just dropped 30 off the highs there on the third bar. So scalping normally is anywhere from 1 to 3 bars. I don't look at candles. Don't start with that nonsense, okay? And so if you're scalping shorts, 1 to 3 bars. So now you got a 5-minute time frame that's bullish here. Okay, you're probably going to another push up here. If the S&Ps get down to the probably the 02.5, 09.5, I look to buy it. NASDAQ. Okay, if the NASDAQ, let's see if this NASDAQ can get one more push down here. Okay. All right. Smoke trades, what's going on? I do like the MACD, but there's a way to learn the MACD. You just don't trade off the MACD. Oh my God. All right. Allergic reaction. I almost had a stroke. Are you crazy? Are you bananas? Forget it. Cartoon futures. Yeah, see, I don't do things like that. Okay, I don't do things like that. Okay, because if I bring up the cues here, cartoon futures, you tell me where in God's creation, the 60 minutes are turning up here, where in God's creation you think 600, 601 is going to be in the equation. Okay, you got the oversold condition on the 15. The lowest it got was 603.10, 603.3. If you're thinking 601, that's not how I trade. I based upon pure mathematics, right? You trade based upon pure mathematics. Okay? Look at this. Amazon's up. Where's this Amazon going? What the hell is this Amazon doing? Oh my God, this Amazon. $11.11, make a wish. What the hell came out on Amazon? All right, S&Ps, I canceled the buy range. NASDAQ just ran. I told you have like a little buy divergence here. And again, all my strategies are based upon divergences here. Microsoft finished. Oh my God, this Microsoft. Is there news in Amazon? Look at this thing. This is what's keeping the market up a little bit here. All right.
Oof.
What?
NASDAQ rallying.
Yep, that's off the 5 minute. I said we're going to get one more push.
85.
Okay. That's it right here. See? The little bull flag right here? 16 just ran 40. It's Amazon doing it. Amazon.
Amazon had 15 billions from AI. But
Okay. All right. There goes. Look at that beautiful bull flag on Amazon, on the NASDAQ. That's a beautiful double blue on the S&Ps there when it got down to the 09.5. Got to wait now. Got to really wait. All right, oil got cabooshed here. S&Ps right back up.
Trump asked Netanyahu to not hit it on Iran so that he can negotiate.
What news came out? What?
Yeah, Trump asked Netanyahu to not hit Iran so he can negotiate.
Yeah, that's why the S&Ps rallied. There goes the NASDAQ. Yep, oil just got cabooshed. All right, if you want to take a scalp short here on the NASDAQ, you can take maybe a scalp short here, like 80 up to 20, and S&P's 20, let's see here, 22 up to 30. You could scalp the short. All right. There goes NVIDIA making new highs. NVIDIA, new highs. Yeah, Papa Trump. All right. Again, you could take scalp shorts here. Gold rallied, S&Ps rallied. That was that long off the 5 minute.
Yeah.
Oil just got cabooshed, of course. Look at this. All right. See if this market can get a pullback here. All right, let's see here. S&Ps, NASDAQ. Let's see if we get a little bit of a pullback here. Now, these 15s are getting overbought here. Okay. These 15s are getting a little bit overbought here. NASDAQ, I look to cover below 80. S&Ps below the 22 handle. NVIDIA making new highs. NVIDIA, AMD pushing up. S&Ps dropping. NASDAQ dropping. Oil just got cabooshed. S&Ps, nice little scalp short there on the S&Ps.
Yes,
You got him?
I did.
Okay, good. Just scalp it.
25, got short.
Okay. There goes the gold. Again, if you want to take another scalp short here on the S&Ps, 25 up to 32. Again, you can scalp short. Look at this oil get cabooshed. Wow, gold just shot right up. Look at the gold. Now you got sell divert. Now the gold's going to reverse to buy here on the GLDs. You could take a short here, a scalp short on gold, if it gets up to the 07 to 15, 16 range.
Half at 2085.
Okay. Let's see here. He wants to negotiate. Wonderful. There they go. All right. Again, I'd be scalping shorts here on the S&Ps, 27 up to 35. There goes oil. NASDAQ, 95 up to 25 on the NASDAQ. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Anytime the market takes a dip, boom! There they go. Boom! There goes oil. There goes gold. There goes the home market. Papa Trump's got to make a tweet, right? He's got to make a tweet. He's got to make a tweet. All right. Let's just see here. Oil just got absolutely decimated here. Again, this is a scalp short here. If you want to scalp the highs or you just want to wait for pullbacks here to get long. Did we just win the war? S&Ps look to cover any shorts below 97. NASDAQ, I would lower your stops if you're short. Okay, again, any new highs here, the MACDs on the 60-minute time frame are not going to confirm. Oil should get another push up here. Anybody get the short up there? Scalp the short, NASDAQ, S&Ps? Nobody? Come in, Manila. He just said he's asked Netanyahu to hold off with the attacks because he wants to negotiate. With who? I have no idea. Everybody's dead. NATO's route. Okay. S&Ps, NASDAQ. What a short.
Yes.
What a short. Gold. Look to cover gold anywhere from 04 to 08.5. I'd look to cover shorts. What a short. Not now. I called this short already. Wow. What a short.
Bidding half at break even.
Right. There goes the gold right back up on the gold. S&P's kabooshed. Wow. What a short. What a short. I can't believe I had that beautiful bull flag on the 5 minute time frame. All right. Anybody short? Anybody short? That was a nice one. What time is it? 6 minutes? Wow. And again, please watch me tonight during the Asia session. Gold, yeah, gold just got down to 08. Okay. I would be looking to cover shorts here. Unbelievable. With this game, where's SanDisk? What's this thing doing? Oh my God, SanDisk. 808.
It's creeping up.
Boom. What is?
I'm just saying on the day, still
Oh.
1-1.
Yeah, yeah. See if we get some type of a drop here. Again, this gold's dropping here. Gold. Broadcom did nothing here. Nvidia, Microsoft, Apple, gold. All right. I hope you guys watch me tonight during the Asia session. Please come here, 8 o'clock. No, Artan. Get back in there, Artan. No, my brother.
30.35.
All right, gold's dropping here. Gold, there goes the oil right back up. Beautiful long. 44 the Punisher, absolutely. Okay, price was so dead. That was a nice little short there. I don't know, you wait patiently, right? You wait patiently there. Nvidia just got kabooshed. AMD just got kabooshed. Oh my God, AMD. The whole world just got kabooshed.
What do you do if this ES30 flips positive?
You gotta wait. You gotta wait. Then you gotta buy pullbacks.
On the 5?
Well, you gotta wait. You gotta wait overall.
Right.
Mhm.
Okay.
So at 11:30, the GLDs are going to reverse the buy. The GLD is going to reverse the buy here. You can put you in a complete bullish trend here. Okay, if you look here, the GLD is going to reverse the buy on the 30-minute time frame, which means you're going to have to. If this happens right here, you want to short. Oh my God, what a drop! What a drop! Good Lord, what a drop! Oh my God Almighty! All right. All right. S&P is off the highs. Not gold. I'd be covering shorts. I said 04 to 08.5. Apple kabooshed. Meta kabooshed. Nvidia dropped 60 cents. AMD just dropped $1. Oh my God. Okay. Nice short there. Gold. Long oil. Oil just ran 50. You get the oil? Long?
Not the long, no.
Again, you have underlying buys here on the underlying ETFs, Spiders, Diamonds, Qs, Russell. Oh my God, AMD. Yeah. Yeah. What a short on the GLDs. Oh my God. What a short on gold. Oh, are you short the gold?
I took a scalp short on gold.
Okay. All right, everybody. I want to say thank you so much. Everybody, thank you for joining me here today. I hope you guys learned a little bit. And also, if you want to see me tonight, please go to MyFundedFutures YouTube at 8 o'clock for the Asia session. Have a great day, everybody. If you'd like to have a 5-day free trial, please text me at 914-500-7484. God bless you. God bless our troops. And God bless the United States of America. I'll see you tonight.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing?
Doing all right. How'd you do today?
We did pretty good. We made a mistake that kind of cost us, and it took me a minute to figure it out. So I took a loss. It really wasn't a loss. So what it is, I had moved my stop loss where it needed to be. But I was messing around with the trade evade, like a risk management thing one day. And I forgot I set my stop loss on my MyFundedFutures 50K to $150, but I needed more than $150 stop loss. And I kept thinking, it's like, why did this thing stop me out? I was ever blaming it on the copy trader. Like, man, freaking copy trader, because I was copy trading it with another account. And then it wouldn't let me enter trades. So I tried to take this last little bear flag, bull flag breakout here. I'm over here trying to spam the button. I'm like, dude, what is going on? This thing ended up going like 50 points up, and I didn't get any of it because I didn't know what was going on. I was like, man. So I went over to Trade of 8. I'm like, well, it's closed. Like, what is going on? Then I remembered I set risk management to $150 loss. So that's where it came from. I was
I get what you're saying there.
Yep. So we removed the risk management. So now if I do see a setup, I can't take it because it wouldn't allow me to take trades at all.
That's crazy.
So,
well, I guess that's knowing, you're messing around with the settings. You got to remember it might bite you, or, it could save you if you're in a loss and it's like, oh, I got my stop where it doesn't, maybe more than you think you want it to be. So
yeah. It was during that choppy short under the 25K this morning. So we were in that short and we got a nice push down into the 60s. So we were short around the 90s on that one. So we hit our 10 points. I want to say I didn't take quite as much on the runner I would like, but we still got a little bit.
Right. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I know.
I just entered a short and just got stopped out immediately. What happened there? That must be some news or something there. That's bad luck. Enter the short and it just ripped higher.
Woo. I wanted to jump in that with my 50K. That came pretty quick. That's really tough to jump into with the
yeah, that just
challenge account.
That just ripped my face off. I'm down 136 on that. I mean, literally, as soon as I pressed the button, it just spiked.
All right, let's see if we can get a quick 50.
Barely even got my stop in.
All right.
But that had to be some news. I don't know what that is.
I
am not sure. Are you long?
Oh, yeah, it was real quick. It was on my 50K. I got to switch. I'm getting my stuff set up for the... But I was on 10 micros, so that I couldn't be doing 10 micros on the 25. That's way too much.
Did we leave equal highs there? It looks like we might have. Let's see. No, I think it ran it by a tick now that I'm zooming in on it. Or did
All
it?
right.
No, actually, we did leave equal highs there.
So we were able to get back that little loss. We're still kind of negative $10, but all right. So we're going to focus on the 25K now with the 3 micros, guys. Get back to reality over here.
I'm going to take this off the 112, I think. That kind of is just bad luck. I don't know. That was pretty bad luck there for that. Pretty bad luck, but
that was the second bull flag breakout, guys. For anybody that likes to take little 2-3 candle 5-minute breakouts, those are some of my favorite moves. Whenever you get like 3 little candles lined up or even 2 little candles lined up, those are like my favorite. Especially on evals. Don't really do those a lot on funded accounts, but evals, those are definitely my favorite.
All right, out of the 2 there, gonna look for this runner. See if we can't get it pushed back up to those equal highs potentially.
Let's see. Maybe we pull back and retest the top of this 4-hour candle at the. Did you say 9s or 12s?
Well, I'm in from 17, but we left equal highs at 155, so left those equal highs up there. So I'm looking for us to go resweep the high one more time. Just took the test off initial balance there.
Oh, okay.
So it might get stopped here, but we'll look to re-enter if we do at some point.
Well, it's possible. I just don't like how big that wick is. That's the only thing I have a hard time with these 5-minute candles is when the wicks are like over 20 points. It's hard for me to enter on those.
Well, I'm just targeting the equal highs. I mean, we're not going to leave those equal highs, in my opinion. they're perfect equal highs. They're going to take those out. Whether it does it now or not, I really don't know. But
What?
I don't know, but that's what we're looking for.
Is that on the 2-minute charts?
Yeah, 2 minute.
Oh, okay.
Well, the equal highs, yeah, they'll show on the 1 minute, the 2 minute.
And it looks like it's also creating a little order block there. Also, for anybody that likes trading order blocks, it looks like the 2 minutes trying to create an order block, even though those lower time order blocks aren't the greatest, but they're still there.
Kind of hit 50% of that wick there. I want to see it just go here. If it can.
I mean, we still got the previous day high all the way up there at 257 and a pivot also sitting at 240. So
this technically would kind of be considered a data high too there if there was some news there.
Let's see if this one
can this push.
Hopefully everybody's survived that choppiness between the 25Ks and the 2550s this morning. That was a lot of choppy. If you look to the left, there was so much consolidation in that zone that I tried to tell as many people as possible, if you wanted to be safe, stay out of the 50 to the 25,000 because it was super, condensed consolidation in that area. So above the 50 was kind of like my long bias. So, and that's kind of what we got before the stream. I actually tried to take that before the stream, but like I said, that's what was going on with that account that we were trading. It wouldn't let me enter because I had, set up can't lose more than $150 in one trade day.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea though to have that.
Well, if I was aware of it, it wouldn't have been that big of a deal. That's the only thing that got me. I forgot about it.
Yeah.
So here go ahead.
I was just going to say, got stopped out there, still down 102.
So here you kind of want to see the hundreds hold up here. That's kind of like your 50 EMA on my Rico candles.
I'm going to get back in. We get back above 112 again, most likely. Actually, I may just jump in here. 37-point stop though. Let's see here. If ES can retest 68.30, that might not be a bad spot either. So let's see what happens. If it can't hold the 68.30, then that would be of concern.
Oh yeah, I definitely can see that. It's just getting people on both sides, getting the longs trapped in, and going down there getting the shorts trapped in. It's just getting you on both sides today.
We'll see what we get. Try to be a little patient with it. Find a spot. I'm down $100. I don't have to get back to break even. I mean, it's not a necessity. So, not a necessity.
Right now, we're still sitting on the sidelines, guys. So we're still just kind of waiting to see what's going to happen. This is a 4-hour high of this candle. So from the 4-hour candle from 6 to 10, this is where we're at now. So that's kind of where you want to see hold up if we're going to continue long.
I'm going to switch over to smaller time frame here, if we can get it to load.
So what is that, like the 1 minute candles?
This is the 30-second time frame.
Ooh, that's way out of my comfort zone. So we need the top of this 4-hour to hold if the longs are going to continue working. We also got a big inside bar candle here too for anybody that likes inside bars in the middle of the day. Looking pretty bullish.
Let's see how this candle closes.
All right, we're going to try one long here. See if we can, this way I can use this 4-hour candle as my stop loss.
Target up here. Stop to break even will be at the first target here. And then we'll see if we can't target those equal highs up there. Stop out will be a close below the gap. If we get stopped on this trade, this will be I won't take any other trades on this account if that's the case.
Oh, same here. I'm in it for 24 points, so.
ES is at the 39 here, kind of a key area. Got to get through there. It's going to go. Want to keep our, I don't know, I feel kind of robbed on that first trade. I feel kind of robbed, honestly. Literally as soon as I hit the button, that thing just spiked. I was like, oh my goodness.
We need one of those top of the hour candles.
So we're in with the trend here. So let's see if the trend's going to be our friend or not.
If anything, we'll take the L together, buddy.
Can we go here? I'm going to go ahead and take one off there. Get ready to put the stop in here.
Yeah, my stop loss goes to break even as soon as I hit the 10 on the runner. Oh, it just could not break that previous inside bar candle. That's at the 42s, guys. I was trying to get it where if we break out the top side, hopefully we get a good push above the 40s.
Yeah, that'd be the idea.
No!
Oh, come on.
Dirtiness.
It stopped me out.
Dirtiness.
I don't mind a re-entry if we get a little bit more of a pullback, but I mean, it's going to run through those equal highs. I'm pretty confident in it.
Well, heck, I'm just long from 32, so.
Pretty confident in that 57 getting taken there. I moved the stop in a little too soon. Just a little too soon. But that's all right.
Oh, come on. Ah, my break-even spot. Oh, it's so close. I tried to give it a few more points where I entered at off the 32s. Just cannot get through this previous inside bar. Come on, give us a little pine tree love. You know, pine trees over there rooting on that inside bar for us. Come on. The bar. Give us, it needs a little bit of accent. Is that what it needs? The northern Maine accent? Inside bar.
A little English on it. I think you get a big candle above 44 here.
Well, you know what's going to happen? It's going to have to stop me out. Then as soon as it stops me out, it's going to blast 30 points.
Potentially.
All right. We have to go. If we do another one, we'll have to go down to.
Let's see if it gets above 43 here. I think it can squeeze, but otherwise, probably not. All right. That's not a good reaction.
I'm just happy to get out with my 10 points.
Needs to kind of hold this line. If it doesn't hold this line, it's going to probably just stop us out. We'll see if it can squeeze.
All right, another inside bar. Does that mean we're just going to create another wedge? That's usually what happens when we start creating these 5-minute inside bars. We just start creating wedges. Then
looks like we're going to probably get stopped out here. I'm only going to stop out if we close below. So a decent reaction there on that retest. This thing's going to go. I mean, that's the thing's like, I know it's going to go. It's just going to probably try to take my money first and then go.
I was trying to long off that 25.
And I don't want to eat a huge loss here, but
we downsized the 2 micros just in case.
I'm going to go stop to break even back above 44 would be my break even. That'd be 10 points in profit. I want to see it expand very fast above that level. That will be the idea. Just had a new 15-minute candle here as well, a little over a minute ago. That was that pullback. So maybe putting a little wick on the bottom of that candle. The only reason why I'm being a little bit more confident in this trade and re-entering is because of the equal highs. I think that we run those. So let's see if we can get this pushed through 44.
If we can break these inside bars, we should get a pop above that 50 level, I feel.
Trying to be patient here, guys, is really testing my mental fortitude. I want to see a big candle there right now. Come on. Cooperate once. All right, I'm going to take that one off for 10 points. I'm going to break even. It should have just went there. So I'm going to reduce size and just go for it. Go break even. Let's see if we can get the squeeze here. Through 50, I'm going to trail tight.
Squeeze, guys. Come on, let's get the squeeze. Let's get the methodical guarantee here, guys.
There it is.
Sweet. There's your methodical guarantee.
So down 20 bucks on the day after that. Let's go back to our normal time frame. The only reason we went to 30-second time frame there is because if you look here, there's no setup on the 2-minute. There's no setup on the 1-minute. There is a setup on the 30-second. So when you have a clear draw on liquidity like that, or at least in your mind, that's when you go to the lower time frame and you feel okay about it, right?
All right, we're still long from the 25.
So yeah.
Oh, I knew that 75 was going to be the. I think it's got more.
Well, the next level up really is 251. It's quite a ways up there, but ES is breaking above a major level here. If you can hold above 46, I mean, you really don't have a whole lot of resistance until all the way up at 870. So we are at the highs, though. Something to consider. Something to consider there.
Well, we got what? Third 40, almost 40 points locked in.
Guys, if you haven't already hit that like button, we're at 303 likes. Hit subscribe. We're less than 100 subscribers away from 64,000. Let's go. Let's get it.
Runner got stopped.
So yeah, a little bit of bad luck for me there. I don't know. Just hitting that short button. I mean, literally. You guys ever had that happen? Where you literally hit the short button, and as soon as I pressed, it shot. It rocket shipped. I was going to have my stop at $100, and I got stopped out for 136. But we're able to battle back there. Only down $19 now, so I'll take it. That's basically the fees. What'd you get over there, Husk?
113.
So Husk up 113. We're probably about even on the challenge then now.
Yeah, 25,050.
I'm at 25,072. So we're about $22 away from each other. Dead heat, guys. It's a dead heat. Need 40 more subs. Let's go, guys. We can get that during this segment. Call your friends. Get everybody to subscribe. Let's get to the 64,000. Why not? Why not? As you guys can tell, I'm not feeling the greatest today, but I'm still going to put forth my best effort. Today, probably one of my worst trading days this year. Not seeing it well.
You got contagious cooties that I got to worry about if I'm in your bubble, if I'm going to get sick? Because we don't need to get sick.
Well, I'm not running a fever, if that's what you're asking. So, you know, as long as you're not making out with me, I think you'll be all right.
We don't want to be getting sick there, God. I got a 12-hour drive back home Saturday night or Saturday morning.
Well, there you go. It's okay to be sick while you're driving.
Dude, the candles have been awful lately. Even the 5 minutes, I feel like I'm watching like a 1 minute chart, man. With all these wicks, the bodies have been small. It has been some very, very tough price action, guys. Very tough.
What do we got? They said type 1 for Husk. No, 1 for Myth and 2 for Husk.
All right. So the ideal enter on that trade right there, guys, was off of the 4 hour high here of this previous 4 hour candle. So I was already looking at the longs of that inside bar here. I thought that we would get the inside bar break with this one here, but unfortunately we pulled back. I got stopped out on the runner. We held up at this 4 hour candle, which this is also a hourly candle too. So I mark out all my higher time frames in these little squares. That's what these little squares on my charts are. And so once we pull back, retested that 4 hour high candle, I was like, okay, that stuff is holding. This is why we decided to re-enter that, was based off that 4 hour candle.
Yeah, and I just entered off a 30-second kind of FU inversion, right?
Yeah, see, I can't do them 30-second candles. That there gives me a headache to even watch that stuff.
Well, you got to go. I mean, that's all I want to talk about. I mean, if you don't see your model on the 1 minute, the 2 minute, the 3 minute, the 5 minute,
yeah,
then we want to see, sometimes you got to go to the 30-second, you got to go to the 15-second. When you have a drawn liquidity there that you think is going to get hit, then you got to go down to the lower time frame, look for your same model, because price is fractal. It doesn't matter if you're on the 5 minute, the 15 minute, the 10 minute. If your model works on one time frame, it's going to work on another time frame as well. So that's the reason why I do that. Take it down to the lower time frame. Let's find the entry and take it. So unfortunately, I went break even a little too quick there on the first entry. Didn't lose money. I mean, we made money on the first entry anyway, and then just re-entered on the second one there. So a little bit worse of an entry on the second one, but that's how it goes.
So I also like to trade the in-between hold numbers. So if you look where we hit a while ago, we hit around the 75 and then we pull back to the 50, which they're not perfect. It's just roundabout is what you're looking at. So if I wanted to stay safe while ago on that trade, I kind of knew that I needed to be below the 50 because I'm pretty sure most of the time we hit that 80 to 75, it's going to pull back into the 50. And then the second push is usually where I like to take my entry after that happens. I will get long around the 60, looking for that first 10 points into 75. And then if I'm fortunate enough and survive the first 90 hit, you should get the continuation at least to the 200 or the next whole number or even your 10 level.
What'd you miss? Wyatt, I don't know, just a couple of winners. I did take a loser at the start of the stream, but it happened so fast. You guys didn't even see it. It happened so fast. I mean, literally, I got short and we got a boner candle for what? We got a 90-point boner candle right when I got short. Good thing I actually just hit the exit button before it just went crazy on me. I could have lost a lot of money there. So 136 was already tough, but still. Yeah, and I've been trading. I've just not been seeing the chart well today, guys. I don't know if you guys have ever been hazy or a little sick. You know, a man cold is kind of like a woman who has pneumonia, just a simple man cold with no fever. It's how it's like a woman who has pneumonia, But yeah, the reason like this short, if we throw my chart up there for a second, the short that I took here, I'm looking at it and I'm going, why did I short here? Guys, we made we did have an SMT here, but I shorted right into a bullish gap and right into my 21 EMA, right? So I literally entered short here and it just blast. So I don't know. Like I said, some days you're just not seeing it that well and you got to just be careful those days. I did already blow an account this morning just from just being stupid. So I'm going to try my best not to take anything dumb during this hour. Even if I finish down $19, I'm okay with that. Because I know Husk has probably put his account away at this point.
Yeah, I mean, if you make $100, you got to put it away on a 25K. But unfortunately, look how much we left on the table, guys. But let's see what happens if I didn't get stopped out and if I didn't try to take those points. It would have came all the way back to my break-even spot. stop me out, and I would have done left what 60, 70 bucks on the table. Then I'd been like, oh.
Yeah, Coke Kid is trading from the shadows over there. He's got a little. He don't want to open the window, you know. If he opens the window, too much light comes in, and then he's his vampire. The fact that he's a vampire, his face starts melting.
Yeah, we'll be back to the normal settings next Monday. It's just we're visiting. We're out of state right now, so we just have to kind of make the best that we have at the moment. If I open the blinds, the sun will just come blaring in. Then you'll just have like this huge blare behind me.
We don't mind the sun.
And the room is so big that my lighting doesn't help, even if I try to turn on the light.
I'm going to take a short here, guys, with just a stop at the high. Just kind of a play off this 90 level. I'm going to look for 10 quick points.
There's nothing wrong with shorting the whole number. That's usually one of my favorites with the eval.
See if we can get quick 10 points here. I'm going to go stop to break even at like 83. We're risking like 7 points here on this. So stop to break even.
Dude,
right about now.
You're pretty close to the top of the hour here. So, man, if we can get above those 200s, you might get a blast also at that 257 at that previous day high or that pivot. Do y'all remember a couple weeks ago that we were stuck around the 50 level? Was it 252 that we were stuck around in the 25,000s, or was that the 24,000s? It might have been the 24,000s. We've had such crazy movements over the last few weeks with all the, you know, what's going on in the world news.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. Come on now. I'm taking the 8 points. All right, there's the 10, but I'm just taking the 8. Getting out there, down $6 now. Kind of fighting my way back. We're duking our way back. I don't know, Husk. I don't remember, to be honest. My mind's a little foggy. I can't remember.
No.
So, but yeah, just to play off that whole number there, we kind of tapped into the 200, almost 197. Got back below the 90. Just looking for a quick scalp. Not looking for anything crazy there. Just looking for a quick scalp. You know, extend the lead a little bit over Husk. You know, put the pressure on him.
The pressure.
So, still at $25,085, down $6 on the day. That's pretty much break even. I mean, what can we do? So we are still awfully bullish. So we're not trying to pick a top here. We're not looking for a full-on reversal. We're just looking for a few points. And that's pretty much it.
I'm trying to find another little small trade for my 50K here if I can. We're still $10 in the red. We did get back our loss, so we're actually $33 in the green, but we have probably about $10 in fees that has us $10 in the red.
Raminga, we are trading the 25K account right now. That's the challenge. We're trading the 25K rapid.
Yeah.
Bang RZZ. Did you miss SK? Yes, but he will be back live tonight, I believe, at 8 p.m. Eastern. I think's the time.
Yep, most definitely.
So
calling out everything.
MMNQES is wondering how many more accounts are blowing up since the war started. I mean, I've probably blown less accounts in this market than I normally would. I don't know if that means if that's good about my strategy or bad. Because some people make the suggestion that if you're making money during this market, your strategy sucks. But I don't know. I think you got to be able to adjust. Did we hear anything about the pro plan? Yeah, it's 30% off for existing users right now with code YouTube. Of course.
Best discount on the streets.
There you go.
Yeah.
Is it because I'm risking less? Not necessarily. I think maybe just being able to walk away after taking a loss. I took a loss on the opening range trade today. Actually, I took some stupid trades on the opening range trades. We'll talk about it. Why not? I bypassed the long pre-market that would have won. Then I took the long post after open, it lost. Then I took the short, which was a break even. And then I took another short off the opening range break, and I moved my stop to double the size, and it lost. So basically it took a triple loss on the opening range break this morning instead of just a single loss. So not the smartest thing I've ever done in my life. But that being said, did I revenge trade? Did I try to get it back? Nope. I just put the accounts away. So
we almost need a red candle here. I wanted to jump in long after we popped that 200, but man, we've already gotten 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be the 5th green candle. So might not be able to take it up to the 25s to the 257s. That's kind of what we were looking for. You got your previous day high there, but I almost feel like we need like a small red candle or 2 red candle pullback on that.
Well, one thing to note, ES is above the previous day high already.
Uh-oh.
So just something to think about there. ES breaking out here up to the 6860s. Just going to the moon. Like I said, the next level up there, 6872, probably puts us at 251. 257 previous day high up there. So it looks like it's going for it for sure. It's just a matter of how do you get in? I don't know. Probably that pullback into the 190 might have been the entry. But
yeah, I wanted to jump in on my 50K once we popped that 200, but I didn't know if we'd hit that 10, then pull back to the 90 again. I was trying to keep from sitting through drawdown.
This thing's ripping.
Yeah.
You need Max. Max is probably over there asleep.
There's nothing worse when you enter like 100 points below and you decide, let me try to get some points off of, and then it goes up another freaking 50 points, and you're just like, oh, so much left on the table.
Yeah, no FOMO.
Oh no, we don't get no FOMO after it gets up this high. We knew our entry was back down there in the 20s, so we're not chasing.
Any initial balance traders in here today got wrecked on the initial balance. Unfortunately, it's not going to win every time, right? I mean, that's just the way any strategy is. It's going to win sometimes and not others. Initial balance lost on ES and NQ today.
Well,
and I'm not sure how it did the rest of the week though.
Man, if we can print above 60 here, I will long above 57.
That's tough though. Like you're looking to long above the previous day high.
Oh yeah.
Every time. Continuation.
I gotta wait for it to print though. I gotta wait for a candle to print with a wick back into it. I won't do it say if it pushes up to the 300 and you got 50 points. I won't do it that way. It almost has to be like a nice close 5-minute candle right above the previous day high with the very next candle kind of like wicking into it, kind of like how I play off the pivots.
I'm going to try a quick short here. And I'm going to give it 20 points. Quick short, 20 points. Yeah. Shouldn't have to move the stop on this one either. If it's going to work, it should just work.
Let's see.
That next shove below 50, I probably will put the stop in, like right now.
Oh, yeah. If you're shorting that previous day high, I'd already be a break even. Plus, you got a pivot sitting at the 40 level.
All right, we're out. Hey, we're green, $11. Drop the W's in the chat. We have got all the lettuce today. All the lettuce, $11. We got enough to go to McDonald's for lunch or Chick-fil-A, whichever we choose.
Hey, man,
Let's go.
I want some Smoothie King today.
A little Smoothie King. I mean, I'm not about that life, but we.
Like, give me the solids.
Corb said all the glizzies. We'll take the glizzies too.
the McDonald high rollers. Oh, that's a good one, Trevor.
Another reason why I took that trade there. What did ES just hit? We talked about the next resistance area being 71, 72 area. ES hit the 72. You have a NASDAQ taking out the previous day high right at the same time. So as soon as we get a little confirmation as it kind of got right back below the previous day high, then we took the entry.
Yeah, nice previous day short, man. Trust me, I'm usually a fan of that too. That level, it can be very tricky sometimes, but I was into the long. I thought we were going to stay bullish.
Lots of beans. I like the beans. Husk ate some beans the other day. I tried to tell him, if you guys are unfamiliar, corn is the only food that you see twice. Just saying.
Come on, man. What?
Husk told me that joke, by the way.
Husk laughs on Max. He needs to wake up. Yeah, let's get some Maxi love.
Husk looks like a steak guy. Probably, yeah, more than me. I don't really eat steak.
Oh yeah. I'm a Longhorns guy. I like Longhorns. I try to go to Roadhouse, but me and my wife try to get on the app and try to get a spot before we got on there. But it seems like we only have one in like a 4-city town, so it's always like a 2-hour wait. So if you're not there, what Methodical Man likes to say, the whiteheads or the older generation of the 60s and 70s eating at that time of the day. So
yeah, the
that's
whiteheads.
what I like. That's what I like to go eat between the 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock.
You're there with the whiteheads. That means that you're going to get good service. It's not going to be really busy. You're going to be full before 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Nothing wrong with that.
That's my favorite.
Husk doesn't want to take his hat off because he's actually a part of the whiteheads.
Yeah.
Texas Roadhouse cinnamon rolls hit.
Oh, yeah.
You like the rolls with the cinnamon butter, Pine Tree? I like the cinnamon butter. So a lot of people don't, though. My kids don't really like it.
So sometimes up here around this previous day high, man, this could be a very tricky area to trade. I always like for us to print above it with a wick back into it, but it is a nice short area that, because it's almost impossible for us to push through that on the first try. So definitely nice short for Methodical over there.
Koa's going to eat 2 baskets minimum. Yeah, you're going to be full off the rolls and just take your entree home.
That's like going to the Mexican restaurants and filling up on chips before your food comes out.
Michael says I'm going bald. Am I going bald, Husk?
I don't know. I don't ever pay attention. I don't care. I'm not over there scoping out another man's stuff.
He was literally sitting in my lap last night, and I had my hat off. He didn't even notice if I was going bald. So Husk came over last night. We did we tackled gold together. We destroyed the gold. So
but I think I did distract Methodical Man on one trade because I'm like, dude, go back to that other video. And he lost track of his trade he was in over there on the gold.
Yeah, it's all right. I mean, I took a little hit on one eval, but we killed it on the funded account. So that's the main thing. So that's the main thing, right? Unfortunately, I gave myself like a $200 head start on an account today, and then I smoked it. So we had a head start and everything, and then we still listen. Sometimes you just gotta sacrifice one. You just gotta sacrifice it.
Yeah, no kidding.
So that one I already knew about midway through my early morning stream. I already knew that one might be the sacrificial lamb today. It was going to take the hits.
Can you guys see Methodical over there going 1 potato, 2 potatoes? Sorry, you're it. All right, buddy, you're the chosen one for the day.
You're the chosen one. I should have picked a cheaper one.
Oh well, you always got to pick the cheaper one.
I didn't do that today. We picked $100 one, but it's all right.
I know, it's like, why am I going, guy? I'm $100.
It's fine. It's fine.
So true. So true.
Guys, the form was dropped in the chat right at the start of the session, so I'm sure the winners will be announced soon here.
Congrats on all the future runners.
Winners. Guys, what are we going to be looking for here if we're looking for some sort of reversal? Like, I don't want to just see this push through this gap here and take the short. I want to see an SMT, something along those lines. I don't really have that right now to kind of start. So start with an SMT, then we'll look for an inversion or something, a trend line break, order block, I don't know, something, a unicorn. So all of those things, and then we'll kind of look for a reversal. Right now, no real signs of it, right?
Well, if this thing can create a little bull flag here, I would probably pop in that long, but let's see if it happens, because we've gotten this same price action down here. You got the 2 5-minute candles, then this next one you got the 1 candle. That was the one that was on top of the 4-hour. So I prefer to see 2 or 3 whenever you're doing these bull flag breakouts, not just 1 or 2. The 3 are usually my favorite.
So Deba Deep says that him and Magnus are no longer friends. I'm not quite sure what you did. What you do, Magnus? What you do to Deba? I know Deba Deep is completely innocent. I'm not sure about Magnus, though. I got to question that one. Guys, remember the 25K rapid plan is just $87 with a profit split of 90-10. Use code YouTube. Rebills at the discounted price. Unlimited uses, daily payouts, 100K payout cap freezer. Let's go.
Dude, I am working really hard to get the payout on that 50K MyFundedFutures. Like, I'm so ready to get it to fundeds without trying to like do something crazy. I still need to make a little under $2,000. So I'm hoping by the next week or two, we can get that to the fundeds, then start working on it.
Yeah, just take your time. I mean, like I said, you keep following your plan, you'll be there. That's my problem. I keep going away from the plan.
So I went back and looked at my OneFunded today, man. I have been trading that thing since November, and I've only gotten 5 losses on it in 4 months.
Not bad.
I was like, look at them opening skills.
Well, hold on, guys. I'm going to do some math for you right quick. November, December, January, February, March, April. So he only takes 1 trade per month, and he's got 5 losses. So he's 1 for 6 right now. 1 for 6.
No.
That accounts on the breach. It's about to blow.
Shoot, we're working on the 3rd payout.
I'm just messing with you. Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Listen, this is how your Furu can they can spin things. I've only had 5 losses in 6 months.
Oh no, we show the proof in the morning, guys. We like, look, check out the wins and the losses.
You just never know.
No playing the games.
Yeah, I mean, I tend to lean towards us moving higher, but here's the thing, like, we're in the middle of lunchtime here. We already ran a key liquidity to the upside. Like, if we look at the higher time frame, right? I know you're over there looking at the hourly. What's the next level up? I mean, it's up there a pretty good ways, 400.
And I got another pivot sitting up there at 445. So,
yeah, I mean, the next level is quite a ways up there. What I would do if it were me, I would see how this candle closes. If this hourly candle stays below previous day high, we're probably going to retrace back down into the imbalance at 180s. So maybe that's what I would do. Just kind of be patient here. No need to press the button if there's not a trade that makes any sense. Now, if we got a death candle or something, maybe that would change my mind and we can maybe participate in the short, but I don't see that coming right now. We're just chopping around. ATR is kind of moving lower all the way down to 23 here. So you need some sort of manipulation higher here. Let's put it in SMT and then we can look for an opportunity possibly.
Well, we got a minute left on this 5-minute candle, so we are creating a nice little bull flag on a 5 minutes, guys, for anybody that likes to trade bull flags and bear flags on 5-minute chart. So
yeah, you might. Maybe this next candle can close this. This will be a second down close candle on the 5-minute. Maybe the next candle can kind of close above the high of the body of the previous one, and we can get a little bull flag going here potentially. So I try to take the obvious trades, when they happen. It doesn't always, the market's not always logical when it comes to those sometimes. So we don't have a lot of momentum to the downside here. We really don't. So there's anything at this point telling me that we're going to be shorting, but we'll see. We shall see.
Guys,
go ahead.
I was saying, guys, if you guys are new here, if you wouldn't mind, give us a subscribe and like if you're enjoying the show.
Max just barked twice, guys. Do with that what you will. Do with that what you will. I think we're about to see a red boner candle here to the downside. That was the Max official short signal, I think. Was it, Max? Short or long, bud? What?
Remember, guys, Max is not financial advice. Please take it on risk.
Oh, he's not financial. He's just a signal service. That's all.
Come on, Max. You gotta give us the warning signs there.
Every time he barks, it injects volatility. So I don't know who he's calling. He's calling the dogs. Let's go. He's getting everybody out there to participate. Look at there. You're up 6 points off the Max call out. I don't know what to tell you.
Well,
got that new 5-minute candle opening here with all seriousness. You can see maybe a close on the 5-minute candle back above 228. Would be your trigger long. So your next 5-minute candle close above 228 here could be interesting. with a stop at the swing low. It may not give you the opportunity here, though. It might just take off. What was that, Max? Oh, Max said, never mind. He meant long. He meant long.
Oh, shoot.
He
He's
definitely
messing
meant
with you
long.
guys today. If we can get some separation between the 9 and the 21 EMAs on the Ricos here, we should get moving.
Kind of holding the 9 EMA here on the 2-minute chart, too. We've held that the entire way up. We've only touched the 21 once after the cross. And we've held that the entire way. 3 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. We'll see how it closes. I mean, if we get strength here with a reasonable stop, I might take it. Might take a stab. Guys, we got Google form winners. Volador Colette's, Nasdaqer, Lisa, O, Simple Trader, Beatrice, Eric, are you here? Speak now or forever be a part of the reroll and have 0 chance of winning. Husker, you consider jumping into this before the
no, I'm waiting for my pivot. I have a pivot sitting at 240s, and I don't take longs in 2 pivots, so I have to make sure it's kind of above that pivot. And as you can see, we hit that 240 pivot and rejected. Congrats on all the winners, guys.
I was just kind of thinking here, like, you know, could ES take the high and NASDAQ possibly not? And then we could get the short opportunity out of that, potentially.
But it's also always super tough to try to long into that freaking previous day highs. That's a tough level to long into.
Let's see if we get a sweep or not. Everybody's here. Let's go.
Congrats, everyone.
Guys, anybody taking any payouts on any of those giveaway accounts? I'd love to hear that if you have. Or even just gotten it to funded, done well on it. Nothing like getting a payout from a free account, right? I mean, what more could you ask for? What would be the risk here? Let's see what the risk would be. I mean, you'd be risking about 35 points. It doesn't look that big, but it is.
Yeah.
35 points. That's quite a big stop.
We're still struggling at the 40s. We still got about a minute, 20 seconds left. It may take a second candle.
I'll probably wait. Let's see what this next candle brings. If that next candle kind of pops the 42, 43 area, I think you could get a quick run, quick 10 points there or something like that. But
that's what I was looking for in the get-go, just see if I can knock out the quick 10 points on the 50K here. Because we're trading 50K flex.
Spyro blew his. Saya got funded but lost it. That's all right.
Hey, that's good to get a free account to fund it, man.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all.
50 seconds left. 50 seconds left.
This is a really good candle here. I mean, I would say, I don't know.
30 seconds left.
If it can close above 238, that will probably be most ideal.
Well, if I long, I need to be 10 points before 57 because I don't want to take a less than a 10-pointer into the previous day high. So it has to at least give me 10 points, then use the pivot as my stop loss. So that's my ideal here whenever I'm trading around pivots and support and resistant lines.
I'm probably going to take this too with just a single micro.
10 seconds. 5, 4. All right, we're about to have that new 5-minute candle. So you want to see a little wick on this 5-minute candle, and what a push here. Didn't get the wick. There's no wick on that thing.
I'm taking it. I'm going for 10 points here. Looking for 250-50.
All right. I feel like I'm still in too early.
If it loses, it loses. I'm not going to sweat over it. I think you can have your stop. I don't know, 208.75, 209.
Oh, like I said, this is where you want to see it pull back probably no more than 20% on this candle. Let's pull fib on that real quick. Usually when it starts losing 50% of my candle is where I usually get nervous.
Yeah, no, makes sense.
So that 25 area is where you want to see it hold up. No.
Yeah, just a bearish engulfing trap.
That trapped hard.
Yeah, I'm not liking that.
This could easily go back to 2001. I mean, 25,201.
See if we get a big bullish candle here. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Might have should have waited for it to get over 42, but I was kind of just thinking it would go there.
You tricked me, man. No, I was kidding.
That close right there, a lot of times when it doesn't quite inverse, it usually will kind of push back up.
All right, we're kind of back to that 5-minute trend line break. So hopefully our trend line can hold here. We can start kind of pushing back to the top side.
Let's kind of give it a moment here. See if it can go.
Like I said, this thing could easily go back down to the 200s and retest the 200s.
Let's get a rip it in the chat, guys. Squeeze it, rip it. Something, I don't know. Blow on the bottom of your screen. Do something.
What time is it? Yeah, we got time.
Somebody said drip it. No, not drip it. Squeeze it.
Squeeze.
We don't care what kind of clothes it wears. Definitely not. There we go. That's a decent reaction. I don't mind that reaction. It's because everybody in the chat saying pump it, squeeze it. Just got to get you guys involved and it'll go. ES holding up there 68.64.
Yeah, as long as this 25 can hold, I think we're okay. But man, I just know that we can easily squeeze back down to the 25 200s and shoot back up.
I'm going to take a short here.
Oh, you're shorting? Okay.
Yeah. Probably a bad idea, but we're going to try it. You saw what happened to our short earlier.
So what are you, long in one, short in other, or did you already get stopped out?
No, I stopped out.
Oh, okay. If I was on my challenge account, I wouldn't be holding this long, but since we're on at 50K, we got a little bit more drawdown to hold down. So
I'm going to go break even at 204 here.
about to have a new 5-minute candle.
We do have an SMT at the highs, but it's not at the high. It's at that pullback spot. There's a small SMT there. So decent momentum to the downside here. So that's why I'm taking the short. And we'll see how this plays out. Oh, come on. Came so close to this, to my scale point there. Scale point. Let's hit it.
Where are you short from?
216.
Okay.
216.
216.
That'll be my stop to break even there. See if I can get the 200 here.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's on my Ricos. It looks like it's definitely trying to roll over here.
If EOS can kind of lose that 61 area, then we can go, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. That after that last trade, I am red $27. So we'll see how this trade works out. We could, I think we'll be basically break even if this trade wins. So basically break even.
We got about 4 minutes left, guys. We got 4 minutes left. So hopefully this trade can at least get to one of our targets before the time has to end for us.
Can it go?
Right now, Methodical's like down, down. I'm over here going up, up, up.
Where's your stop at that wick at 204?
My stop is right below the 200 level.
Okay. Well, my stop might take profits at 200. So.
Oh, yeah. I think you could possibly get the 202s. That was kind of my line in the sand, 202s.
Can she go down? All right. It's not really wanting to do it here. I'm getting a little, I may close it. We might just accept our daily loss and close it.
You know, as soon as you close it, it's going to go down. That's usually what happens.
Oh, yeah. We know it, but that's okay.
It would have to break back above 24. If we push up here and we can't break the 24s, we're going to continue down. The 24, 25 area. So we're kind of right there at it.
Divergence Detective, congratulations. You won a 50K Rapid account. Fill out the form in the chat to claim your prize. Let's go.
Oh, they gave away an extra winner today.
Guys, we got about less than 2 minutes here for Matt. So if you guys are just entering the chat here, hit the like button on your way in, subscribe. We are less than 40 subscribers away from getting to 64,000. Help us out if you're new.
24 is still holding. Like I said, as long as 24 holds, I think you're good.
Yeah, I may kill this. Like I
But
said,
we also made lower highs on that my other set of candles. So, and I wasn't really paying attention to that one until now.
it's so funny because we have like a death candle there, but as soon as I enter short, it just stalls. It just stalls as soon as we enter. Quite rude.
Here comes that 24 level. Do we finally push?
Not yet. Guys, my P&L right now is negative $27. My overall balance is at, I can't even tell. Where's my overall balance at?
Mine's at 25,050. So we finally got $50 back in the green, guys.
25,064 right now is mine. So we're right there at it. Right there at the same spot.
Thank you guys for watching today. Had a great time. Hopefully the same for you guys. So it looks like we're not going to be able to finish this trade before we end here.
I'm going to go break even. I'm just going to take it off. So I'm at 25,063. He's at 25,050. I'm down on the day $28. So
All right.
basically break even. We're right there with each other, right? Neck and neck.
Maybe Matt will he's going to give us a few more minutes, I think. He's like, finish it.
It looks like this thing's going to work. I mean, ultimately, if we close below this gap here, guys, I think we could probably see a nice little move down. I kind of like this wick all the way down here at 25.90.
Yeah.
But I would go break even here, and then ultimately, we don't know what's going to happen at this wick. We could bounce out of there, but potentially we could have a nice little push down here. So
my line in the sands, like I said, is the 202s.
Getting a lot of support right here in this level. So breaks this level, it's going to go, in my opinion. we'll see kind of what happens. But welcome in, Rocket Scooter fam. Matt is now ready. Get your glasses ready. Get ready to jam out. We'll be back tomorrow, Husk and I, to continue the competition. Appreciate you guys watching. Hit the like button, subscribe. We'll see you next time.
Thank you, guys.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Hello, friends. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you guys all. Hello, hello. Rocking the chat. Man, y'all missed out on such a crazy day yesterday. A lot of stuff to talk about. I walked away with $110,000 profit yesterday. Crazy, crazy. The small account challenge to $1 million, almost at 800,000 when I started the day off today. So it was at all-time highs. And I got squeezed a little bit on the news ago, but I still feel that I'm right on the trade. We talked about this yesterday, right? I said, I firmly believe, and I just shorted from 206 in my big account. So my big accounts, you know, I'm talking about the ones I don't actually trade on stream. I'm short big. I'm talking, I'm going to make millions of bucks this week alone if I'm right. If I'm right, now I don't know if I'm right, but I think I'm right. Netanyahu talking to Lebanon, whatever. Like, I think that the news-based trade on Israel is an exhausted idea. And I told you guys yesterday, we'd be walking into like, so eventually I made some shorts today, and then I tried to build a short here. It got squeezed on the news and decided just to hold through it and average in at the top. I said, this is an exhausted idea, and I'm going to take some heat to be right. And I know that I'm right. I know that I'm right. And I know that the idea that the market's going to rally on further betterment of the Iran-U.S. situation, I think is bogus. I think it's an absolute sham news. And while I am taking a little bit of heat, like 50,000 or something, 60,000, I know I'm right, and I'm risking it to get it big. I'm going to trade that we're going to trade off everything we've gained over the last week by next week. Like this sort of green candle situation, up on Iran is an it's an overused idea. Like the stock market has been trading lower because of economic data, and the economic data is pulled through today, and it's come through in a really, really bad situation. Hold on, let me show you guys where we are. It's even right. Things are worse. Where's my glasses? Okay, hold on. Like I said, giving back about half my gains from yesterday to take this trade, but I think, like I said, I still think I'm right. We came through. GDP quarter-over-quarter growth rate 0.5. It's even worse than expectation, and it's worse than last read. So GDP is stalling. Not that good. Core PCE, which is excluding food and energy, slightly better, but 3%. Still not close to 2. PCE 2.8%. No change in hit the forecast. Inflation is not coming down. Job situation's still weird. Everything's still weird. We're staring at it, right? Now, if you go look at this one right here, this is, hold on, let me go up here. This is the overall GDP and sales. And you can see one of the bigger components of what's causing GDP to be lower is the sales data. Let me see right here. Let me zoom in on this a little bit. Come on, right here. I mean, absolutely plunging. So the rate of this, I mean, this is almost a 0, right? So inflation's causing, sales to be lower and fewer people working. It's even amplifying that effect, and we're there. So on that news this morning, CME FedWatch still projects a 1.6% chance of a rate hike, which was kind of crazy. The first time in I don't know how long we've seen the current target rate on the left side of the chart, and the expectation would actually could be a probability that we have a rate hike. Nobody bets on a rate cut this time. Inflation's going up. There's no chance of a rate cut. But still, just like any other time I've taken like some drawdown in this challenge account, I get squeezed on news, not because of bad trading. I took a trade right here. Like I made about $7,000 and I started building a trade from here to here. And I was okay. And I had built it pretty heavily on S&P filling the gap right there. And then news just came out and I said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to hold through it. I think it's sham news. And as long as we get to certain levels like this 206 level in NASDAQ, and as long as we close below it
today we're just going to continue to trade lower. And if you want my honest opinion, this is dangerous. I know to say I know that I'm right. It's always famous last words. I know that I'm right, but I have no idea what Wall Street's appetite for this market is. I think this is a sham. I think we're back to there, at least by next week. Now, let me tell you, take me a little bit of a heat to get in on it, right? But I know that I'm right. Market selling off when data was good because Wall Street knew data was bad, right? Earnings came through. Earnings would pop, people would sell. Earnings would pop, people would sell. Earnings would pop, people would sell. We found out tariffs got passed through the customer, all the GDP data going down, and the price, the sales data going down, prices going up. Tariffs are in people's hands. Tariffs are the reason market's selling off. And now this earnings season, companies are going to miss expectations. If here people weren't buying because it was going to beat expectations, they were selling. Why here would they buy if it's going to miss expectations from the same price? Makes no sense. That's my thought. Earnings season here. Pop and drop, pop and drop. Beating expectations was a sell here. Missing expectations is not going to be a buy there unless I'm completely backwards on the market. You know what I'm saying? I don't buy puts to speculate on market sell-offs. I'm shorting futures directly in my big account. So that's my thought, right? My thought is people were selling earnings beats here. Why are they going to be buying earnings misses here? Why are earnings going to miss? Well, GDP sales data is plunging. Prices going up. Employment situation not getting better. Fewer people buying stuff because it's too expensive. They don't have jobs. So because of that, how are companies going to come through and beat expectations and show good sales data? They're going to completely tank on revenues. That's my thought. If they were beating revenues here and it was a sell and they're going to miss revenues here, it's a double sell. So that's my thought. We need to start pricing in earnings and economic data. We're going to fade this, and I'm glad I held through it. Dangerous, I know to say. I know that I'm right, but I know that I'm right. I know I'm not wrong. And I know that confidence sometimes can be bad. I know I'm right to a limit. I'm going to get out of this at a certain place. Don't worry about that. But oh boy, I'm telling you. Does my thesis make sense, chat? That's my one question to you guys. Does my thesis make sense? Am I sounding like a total fool here? But am I making sense? This GDP tapering off, GDP sales tapering off, inflation going up. How are companies going to beat earnings this quarter and it not be a sell? They were selling when they beat quarter earnings last quarter. This time earnings are going to come in worse. Sales are going to be down. Revenues are going to be down across the fucking board. I know I'm right. I know I'm right. If I'm right, between now and next Friday, I will make $3 million in my big account. If I cover where I want to cover. I'll maybe make the last 200,000 or 300,000 in this account here. $3 million. I'm betting that big on being right from here. So wish me luck. Wish me luck. I know I'm right, but I'm probably just early. I know I'm eventually right. When it comes to earnings season, there's no way that this market's rallying into that earnings season. I don't get it. Unless Wall Street knows something that I don't know. There's some inside news or something's happening, but all the data is pointing to down. Holding options and futures, straight short in futures, man. I don't speculatively buy puts if I think the market's going to sell. I think buying puts, I buy calls when I think a sell-off market's going to rally, but I don't buy puts when I think that a rallying market's going to fall. I hate losing theta in puts, my least favorite thing. It takes a long time for a liquid market to become volatile. It doesn't take a long time for a volatile market to become liquid. You burn your theta for a day when you V up and volatility collapses. Not that bad. Like when the markets don't fall and stay low before they rally. They tend to move quickly, right? Markets will stay high for a while before they fall. So theta burn on speculatively longing puts is more painful than the theta burn you take trying to grab a V at the bottom. So I'll grab calls when I want to swing around. But anytime I want to short the market and short it big, it's always futures. Yeah. So I know I'm insane. I'm probably insane in 50K in the hole today. I made 100 yesterday and I'm 50 in the whole day. Oh, by the way, the prop account that won't quit. Yeah, that one got squeezed today too. Unfortunately, the remember the final prop account that I was trading, the one that was making 10K every day for 6 days, finally busted today. So now I've fully taken a break from props. I've got no prop accounts left, no resets left on that one. But I managed to make 60K in 6 days. Yeah, the one that won't quit finally quit today. It's a quitter. It was a bust. But that was fun though. I tried to YOLO that thing every day and I made 10K 6 days in a row. That's kind of fun. Taking those payouts left and right. Let me see if I can. So good. Yellow line reject. It's doing all right here. I'm happy with that. I'm really happy with that. That's pretty cool. I've taken 5 of the 6 payouts if you guys want to actually, oops. Oh yeah, that's the tech support. Every single morning I had to message them and say, hey, unlock the account. So if y'all want to see that I'm not joking with y'all, the payouts I took each one of them out. So I've taken 5 of the 6 payouts out. There's, it's 80% of 10K, so it's 8K each time. There's 2 of them, 3, 4, 5, and the one from yesterday I'll take out today and make it 6. So that's the 5. That's the 5th, the 7th, the 8th, the 9th. So that's every single day. I wasn't kidding. I wasn't making that up. That was every day, 10K a day. So one time I didn't take the payout. The first 2 days I got to 20K and then I took the payout, then 10K payout, 10K payout, 10K payout. I got one more I can request tonight. The one that I requested today from yesterday hasn't hit the account yet. So. Oh, wait a minute. It's still in my wallet. Yeah. Oh, actually, I can't actually take it out. It's in my available wallet. Oh, let me complete the picture for you guys. Just so you know, that was only 5. Here's number 6. Number 6 is sitting there in the wallet. I can still take that out. Done and done. So. What streaming do I use for this stream? I use XSplit for my own encoder. It's like the least popular streaming platform. People usually use OBS, Streamlabs stuff. I've been using XSplit since it came out. It has more features, I think, but it's like the RC Cola of streaming software. Nobody uses it. It doesn't have a lot of. It's got some cooler things you can do. That's why I switched to it. Like all my intros and graphics and stuff. You can build a lot more into it than you can with OBS. But here they use StreamYard for this channel. How's the new PC? It's too good. As a matter of fact, playing Crimson Desert on my other PC has tripped the breakers in this room 2 times in a row, or 2 days in a row. So the current draw is so much, especially with this computer on and that computer on, that's tripping the breaker. So I have an electrician coming out to put in some high amperage, like higher gauge wiring, and then like a higher rated circuit breaker. So, like your standard, I don't know, true. I'm not an electrician. Some electrician can help me, but number 10 wire, sir. Yeah, I've had to do this before. A long time ago when I lived in an apartment, same kind of thing. My streaming computer used to knock out the whole power in the entire apartment. Like not the entire apartment, but the room I was in. And so, in an apartment, you're not allowed to just sort of like modify stuff because you don't own it. So I had to go to the apartment and say, hey, like I keep tripping the breaker and I run a stream up there with all this, current draw and I game up there and the power keeps tripping in the middle. In 2020, if you guys are watching my stream, it used to be a thing where my stream would just cut off randomly. The lights would go out. And so people knew it was kind of a funny meme. And then I had to tell them, the apartment, I said, hey, I need to get, a higher rated circuit breaker. And then, And of course, to allow more current to go through, you need higher gauge wiring, which is like, thicker sheathing and stuff on the wire to prevent it from being a fire hazard. Basically, when they build a house, they don't put that, higher rated stuff just because it costs more materials. You only get it unless you need it. And this is just a bedroom. So this was not like designed for the current draw of a washing machine. You know what I'm saying? So I sent to the apartment. I had to tell them, I said, listen, I need to get it fixed. I'm have to get an electrician to come out. They're going to put in a breaker and they're going to run some wiring through the wall. And I know I don't own the apartment and technically I can't do that. But if I don't do it, it's a fire hazard. And it's not a fire hazard. I just lied to them to get them to approve it. I was like, there is a fire hazard. My computer draws so much power, it could probably burn down the whole complex. And they were like, is that true? Somebody's like, yeah, I think that's true. I've heard about that happen before. Yeah. They're like, yeah, well, let's go to the management and see if they'll approve this. But we have to get an electrician that our company approves of to do the work. I completely lied to them because they weren't going to do it. And I was like, I can't have my stream trip every other day. And I was like, it's a fire hazard if you guys don't let us do this. And they're like, okay. And they came back and said, good news. We approved it. We have an electrician you can work with, but you can pay the cost. And I'm like, that's fine. So they basically, they put in the new circuit breaker and they put in the new circuit. They run the higher gauge wire. They have to knock out the sheetrock and then run it through the wall. This is your old landlord. I'll see you in court. Hey, they made the decision. They just bought my story. I was like, I draw so much current, I could possibly be a fire hazard. And they're like, oh, that doesn't sound good. Even though it's not really possible. That's the circuit breaker is designed to prevent the fire hazard. It's not possible, but I was just betting on how dumb they were. And they approved it and I had to pay for it, which is absolutely fine. But the guy came in and ran the wiring and they put in the sheetrock and painted over it and they sent me the bill. Absolutely fine. I was like, whoever moves into that apartment after this could launch a freaking space shuttle from that room as much as rated as that, higher rated amperage that is for that circuit. So some kid is charging their iPad at like double the rate at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like two kids or whatever. And then one kid's like iPad is like fully charged after 10 minutes. The other one takes like 30 minutes. He just thinks he's special or something. You never know, right? You never know. Anyways, the small hijinks I get in my life, but it was just kind of funny trying to convince them like, it's a fire hazard, right? I'm drawing that much power. What happens if the line has an issue in it and all that power could cause a fire, cause a spark? And they're like, ooh, that doesn't sound good. I'm like, no, it's not. Trust me. I'm an engineer. Trust me. What if the circuit breaker fails and then all that current called? They're like, yeah, I'm like, it's like just making shit up, right? And they were like, okay, we'll have to approve it. Because I heard, I was Googling like how easy it is to get an apartment to do this. And usually it's like, they don't really do it because they see no need to. So I had to do some clever convincing. So lucky me, I got that work. Anyways, I got somebody come out to do it over here. The house is next week. What direction's oil headed? I think oil is still heading down until once all the war stuff sort of cleans itself. The new tenant's growing weed. He's got like, yeah, he's got able to like draw so much power. And he's got like lights in there, little blackout room. That's hilarious. But hey, they approved it, right? So again, it's done safely. That to have higher amperage, you just need, wire with thicker plastic sheathing on it, right? NSC's target, I don't know, like to the lows. Like I feel like this is sham news. Like I want to hold all the way down to below today's open. So that's it. So now they're going to come through and he's going to run the same kind of wiring down here, and I need to put in some sheetrock, or they're going to cut out the wall, then patch it back up and paint over it. But yeah, new computer runs great when it runs. But if this computer is turned on, I only got like 2 hours into Crimson, and then my pricing and futures rate cuts in your thesis, there's going to be no rate cuts this year. I'm almost guaranteed on my thought that the fact that the Fed is saying we might get one, my belief is that it's a very high probability we get zero. Because right now, the Fed watch and 30 days Fed funds futures pricing is actually pricing in a slight chance of a rate hike. The futures are not pricing in absolute zero probability of a rate cut, at least for the next meeting. So if the fact that the bets are swinging the other way, like possible rate hike, then it's starting to lead me into believing that there's almost no chance of us having a rate cut and at least until fourth quarter, because inflation is going to still be an issue through the summer, I think. And we're not seeing anything speed back up. I mean, the economy is so slow to turn. So that's what I think. I don't know. That's my thought. You're hearing that more rate cuts will come? From who? Who are you hearing that from? You're not hearing that from the Fed. If you compare the... Who's telling you more rate cuts are going to come? If you look at the economic projections, look, compare December to March. Their December projection was off, and their March projection was even off. PCE is at 3.0 right now and 2.8 right now. Am I saying those backwards? Which one's at 3.0? Yeah, PC is at 2.8 and then core is at 3.0. Right. The Fed has missed their projection in December, and they missed their projection in March. They've been off both times. So they think it's going to be better at the end of 2026, and we're drifting away from even their lower projections. I don't think we start getting rate cuts until next year, but that's just me. I don't know. Fed has already hinted at it. They tell you, I mean, there's no, like, the hinting is here, right? Everybody, like, this is 2026. We're at 3.5 to 3.75. That's where we are right now. We're here. And if everybody had their say so, at best we get one rate cut. I mean, everybody's pretty much here, right? There's just as many people thinking we need to be here as there are people need to be here. There's more people that think we need to go lower than people that think we need to stay. That's why the probability is likely we get one rate cut in 2026. By 2027, which is the end of next year, we're down another quarter of a point. So it's at best 2 rate cuts between now and next year. 2 rate cuts in the next 18 months. That's it. So one every 9 months, almost one a year. So this year, all the members, each one of these dots is one of the members. Whoever is saying we're getting a lot of rate cuts is probably somebody here that's saying, I want a lot of rate cuts, but it's not the likelihood. The likelihood is the mean. They vote on this, right? And the majority wins. So the only people that think we get a lot of rate cuts this year would be these 5 people. And if one of those 5 people were speaking, then maybe they'll. A lot of times you have to be careful when these Fed committee members are speaking. It's not the Fed chair doesn't make the decision, though. That's the thing. The Fed chair is like, they're not the overarching decision maker. They all vote on this and they come up with a thing together, right? They're sort of like, they operate that way. So again, I am checking the Fed's publication, and everybody, when conditions were better, this is where they were in March. Since March and now, inflation's gone up. There's almost zero probability that this has gone lower, right? The conditions have even gotten worse than their projections. At 2.7, they believe this is where we are. Now we're going into 2.8 and estimating, in 3.0. That's where we are now. The estimates were 2.7-ish, right? So we're going away from that. So there's fewer people that will think we need rate cuts. Just think about how the Fed thinks, right? And a new Fed chair, the Fed chair is not going to change everybody's voting. That don't work that way, right? So anyways, I wouldn't bet that we're going to get a bunch of rate cuts this year. There's no reason to believe that. But if people... Again, these people could be speaking and they're like, yeah, I think we need more rate cuts because that's the proper policy. But the majority, each one of these folks has an opinion. So when all the Fed speakers speak, it's one of these dots. You have to be careful when a Fed speaker says something, thinking that represents what's likely to happen. A lot of times these Fed folks will talk about what they think should happen because they're like an individual, with their own calculation. But in general, I think the FOMC as a whole is still voting on, we probably don't need to be cutting rates a lot this year. We have 2 projected, and then Wall Street itself, if you want a second layer to that, Wall Street itself bets on this stuff. If you go to the Fed Watch, CME Fed Watch, it takes the 30-day Fed funds futures that forecast the probability of what the rate will be. You can bet, there's a futures contract where you can bet on what the actual federal funds rate will be 30 days out. And in 30 days out, There's a 9.8% distribution of a no change for this next. So this is the next meeting in 2 weeks. And then there's a 1.6 chance of a rate hike. That's different. This is the first time we've ever seen, and I mean in years, where we've seen the probability distribution hint at a hike. That's the opposite. And this actually changed last week. There's a 1.6% Wall Street bet on going up a quarter of a point. That's so different, right? So either you have to say is if we think things are getting better, the economic data is getting worse and Wall Street is betting on it getting worse already. So that's the point I'm trying to say is just be careful when you're reading the minutes and over-interpreting the minutes. The minutes are helpful to let you see what's possible and what we overlooked in the announcements, but Wall Street is betting in real time, right? So between the minutes and now, I mean, this is where they're positioning now. And PCE just came out today, and it came in as a miss, right? So we're kind of in this weirder spot, 2.8 PCE, and then GDP is down. Core is 3.0, and so GDP is down. This isn't coming down. The other thing's not coming down. And when we look at this data, I mean, their projections were expecting things to get better. So that's what I'm looking at. 2.7 was their estimates for March. 2.4 and 5 are their estimates. In December, they thought we would be 2.4 at the end of the year. When March came around, they gave it 0.3 of a point. They think we should be at 2.7 by the end of the year, which means where we are now at 3 means we only drop 0.3 of a point over the next 6 months to finish out the year. That's not a lot at all, which means if we look at this, it means PCE by the end of the year only goes to about right there, 0.3 of a point. They end up at 2.7. And that's if their estimate is right. So it's like we're not going to get a PCE down here by the end of this year. And you need to be below 2% for the Fed to want to cut rates at all. So if they do any kind of mercy cut at 2.7, it's to save the stock market, if anything, a mercy cut for some bull hype. But they want to be at 2% before they start cutting rates. And we haven't been at 2% a long time, right? So that's what I have to say is I try to be very careful when I analyze the minutes. I more likely look at the data and just pretend I'm a Fed member myself and say, what would I do? And I would say with inflation going up and up and up and up, it's very less likely that we get any rate cuts at all. As a matter of fact, the fact that the projections state that we're getting one possible cut this year, I'm going to bet that when the September projections come out, that more of these people are up here. Because in September, we'll still be at 2.7, 2.8, maybe even worse. It's PCE. GDP is still not getting better. And so therefore, I think more people will be in that, yep, we don't need to cut rates camp. So I'm trying to guess ahead. The minutes are talking about what happened last time. I'm trying to guess ahead. So my speculation is guessing ahead. That's why I think like that. But again, I could be wrong. I'm wrong a lot. This happens. But I try to think that the Fed is not, it's 3 of the 4, actually all 4 of their mandates, all the unemployment, GDP, and inflation numbers, everything's looking worse right now. There's nothing that it's like people are getting fired, but jobs aren't being created. This is the environment that we're in right now. It's some layoffs, but there's no massive waves of layoffs that can threaten stagflation, but jobs aren't being created. So people are having a harder time going back to work in a period of inflation. So it's almost like mini stagflation in a way. And I think in that environment, the Fed has their hands tied. There's not much that they can actually do to help out. Any rate cuts will accelerate inflation further. And that is the major problem of the 3. If GDP sales data is going down, which today we saw that, it highlights what the actual bigger problem is. Where did I put that again? The bigger problem with why GDP is slacking off is sales. You can see right here, GDP sales change is almost at 0%, right? So you can see that inflation is causing people not be able to buy stuff. Ever since we had, the tariffs hit, right when they initially hit, that's what the sales data draw. So this is a very big hit. You know, customers are able to buy stuff because it's too expensive, and people are starting to penny pinch again. We're starting to see that. And this is just general economic slowdown. And so if the Fed starts to cut rates too quickly, inflation goes up even further, and GDP sales has a possibility of going negative, which is leaning into a recession at that point. We're like on the edge that the Fed cuts rates too quickly, stuff becomes way too expensive and people can't buy anything. And then we just sort of tumble from there. So if I were anybody in the Fed right now, I would not change rates at all. As a matter of fact, I might decide with the stock market near all-time highs to start raising rates myself. Like if I were a Fed member, I would drive home that maybe we need some rate hikes because we need to slow inflation down a little bit. At the cost of what? Well, people aren't getting laid off here, and stock market's at all-time highs. We can afford it. We can afford to take the hit. So I don't know. Okay, now I'm back at my 206 level. This is the level I want to see a short from. Market was pressing lower, and algorithms popped this right back up to that equilibrium point. This is the target I do want to see fade to fail from, and that's where I'm making my bet from, is from here. So we'll see. We shall see. But I don't know. You know what I'm saying? What do you guys think about like my thoughts here? Do you think it's possible we get a rate hike sometime this year? I mean, the Fed funds futures is a voting betting instrument, right? That's Wall Street's mentality. There are people in Wall Street that are taking like the 1% chance we get a rate hike, but they're betting on that, right? There's absolutely zero people betting that we get a cut. And that's just this next meeting, by the way. It's 30 days out. That's not the year. But if people are starting to lean that way and inflation gets worse, I bet you by the end of the year, there's a moderate probability we get a rate hike, maybe. Not that it's going to happen, but it's more likely to happen than a cut, according to Wall Street's bets right now. Wall Street's bets right now, we're more likely to get a rate hike in 2 weeks than a rate cut, even though the likelihood of either one of them is almost zero. It's slightly skewed towards rate hike. That's crazy, right? Anyways, we'll see what happens. But I get to spend my Thursday bag holding this. I don't know if you guys saw yesterday, iDoc went out. I'll tell you a cool story. I'm trying to get into I'm doing a little bit of investing myself into some things. And so iDoc and I went to the Ferrari dealership yesterday. Like I've never bought a Ferrari before, but I'm going to buy my first one because Ferrari is kind of like the Birkin bag. If you ladies in here understand that, or gentlemen that have wives understand that, or gentlemen that have Birkins themselves, not judging you if you do. If you know the whole game with the Birkin, right? You can't just walk in Hermes and be like, one Birkin, please. They're not going to be like, oh, sure, here, let me take you to the back and show you. They're going to be like, we don't know you. How much money have you spent here? Oh, no, we don't make offers to just random peasants. You can't do that. No, you have to actually, you walk in Hermes and you buy $50,000 worth of clothes, then they might say like, okay, let's take you in the back. Let me send you a purse, right? They always gatekeep these bigger products to like, you can't just walk in and buy one. You got to have, purchase history with these companies. Ferrari's the Birkin of cars in a way. You can't just walk in and be like, one really nice $1 million Ferrari, please. They're, oh, sir, come on in. We don't know yet. Yeah, let's sit in the design studio, let you build one. Oh, we got some in the back. Just give us $1 million, take it home. You and every other rich person in town, everybody wants one. It's not how it works. So how you work your way up into the environment. So the higher end hypercars go up in value. They don't depreciate. They're collector's items. People want them. There's demand for them. So I want to get in the business of buying a few of those to flip them, to have them for a little bit and then flip them, right? Take a $1.2 million car and then sell it for $3 million. Like they showed me one that they had that a guy was doing that ordered custom. They wouldn't even let me take a photo of it because I want to get a photo for you guys. I could even name, it was like this SF, it was an SF90 like XX or something. Let me see if there's a like double X or something. SF90 is what it was called. Yeah, it was this one. It was the SF90 XS XX car. And it's like a, I think it's like a 1.3 million kit they had on it. And it was this one, like the race car. Look, and the guy, they said, this guy is gonna, it's like almost $1 million, but they said, if he was to sell it, He said nobody sells these things. They get these things and they keep them. These are like racers that buy the stuff. He's like, if he were to sell it right now, he could sell it for 3 to 4 million. You know, sticker price is 900K on those cars. And so about 1.3 with all the kit, it was yellow with blue on it. And they had it in the back. And I let me see if I accidentally snuck a picture. I was trying to take a photo and he goes, no photos. Hold on, see if I can find if I got one. No, I didn't get one. He's like, no photos. So anyways, he's like, yeah, the guy that bought this one owns 55 Ferraris, right? So anyways, the point is I was like, okay. And I was like, how do I get on that list? And I was like, I know the Birkin game. How do I get on the list? He's like, well, you know, there's not a list. And I was like, how much I need to spend to get on the list? He's like, well, you know, this guy's been buying Ferraris for 10 years. I was like, all right, what do you want? Like, I was like, what's the highest you'll let me do now if you don't know me? I'm about to spend money with you. I want to get on the collector's list where I can buy the thing and flip the thing, right? Or at least hold something with value, cars that appreciate in value. So IDOC and I are on our journey. I was like, I need to get something. I'm going to get my first Ferrari this week and start collecting. But they make you buy like shit that depreciates first before they give you a chance to buy the good stuff. So I want like to start building relationship, and then when they start having offers like, hey, we got this new thing and we'll let you buy it or build it, I could build something that would actually go up 30-40% in value if I flip it on the secondary market. Looks like I'm losing my trade though. Not good. I don't like this. Anyways, but that's where we're gonna go probably Friday and get one. I know I just got another car, but I'm gonna get one for IDOC. Let me show you what I got for her. So do I like the Amalfi? Yeah, the Amalfi's pretty good, but the thing is, the Amalfi is just like, it's just like the car I have. It's not for me, it's for her. And so like, it's like a, you know, because it's like a touring car, just like the car that I have is a touring car. Because I have an Aston Martin. I have a DB12. The Amalfi is like a DB12. It's very similar. But look what I found for IDOC. This is what I'm gonna get for her. It's not a so this cute girly color, like a mint green convertible Roma. So is that a shampoo? So anyways, I think that's, you know, I need to buy something to start getting on their, you know, list of whatever. And I was like, I told the guy, I was like, if I buy her this Roma, what will you let me build? He's like, I'll let you build. He's like, if you put in an order for Roma, I'll get you in for a V12 cylindry, which is their sort of competitor to the Vanquish. Is the same kind of thing. It's a V12. It's about a $700,000 car. He's like, I'll let you build a cylindry if you want, if you buy a car from me in a rear. And I'm like, all right. So not that we need a new car, but I might get it to IDOC as a gift because of her opening her fitness studio. I was like, this will be your grand opening gift. So I might go out there and buy this car for her on Friday for her little gift. She wanted to get a because I don't need a second car. And I was like, and she actually was like, oh my God, I love that car so much. I cannot understand what's going on with this market. I thought I was right. We're still squeezing here. Stop trying to rally. So anyways, what happened to the G-Wagon? We're going today after the stream to go look at G-Wagons. So that's our next thing. She wants to get like this, I don't know, chocolate brown colored G-Wagon. That's the car she actually wanted. Because she used to drive a company car and then she switched careers or switched jobs and they took the other car from her. So she doesn't have a car right now. And the new job she's going to work for before she, you know, does the fitness stuff full time is giving her a company car. But within the year, they're going to take it away if she ever quits. So yeah, I'm like, I don't want to get the poop brown G-Wagon. And again, I am still weirded out by this market. I do not understand why it's moving up. Like the market sees something I don't see. Like the Wall Street sees something I don't see. I don't know. Like the appetite to sell against this Iran news, I guess. I don't know. But like I said, I feel like this was an overshoot and down is a plan from here. I don't know. Let's see. But yeah, so I might end up, I know I got another car like 3 months ago. I'll have to get another car. But I want to get on the list. I want to get the good stuff. Like I want to put in like, you know, a custom order. Because there's a, you know, you want to get yourself like a, like your own custom SF90, you're gonna wait a year to get one of those. You go build it, sometimes more than a year. Like it takes a while. So when you go, you know, and a lot of times when you get the offer for the cars, they'll let you know, like, hey, there's, you know, we got this XF, you know, we're only making 550 of the XX this year, and you know, congratulations, we want to sell one to you. You want to buy it? You're like, sure. And what year is it? Oh, and they're like, oh, it's a 2028. Like you they tell you and you buy it and then you get it in 2 years. That's kind of how it works. So this is the long game I gotta play. So I'm like, well, I might as well start somewhere. And I was like, either A, I can buy me this blue. Oh, the Cylindri is pretty cool. It was blue. Let me show if I like this color. This one right here. This was the one he was like, I can sell you this one if you want. I was like, ooh. What do y'all think about this sort of like Skittles blue color? You know what I'm saying? Y'all like the blue color? Is that cool or what? It's pretty neat. It's a pretty neat color. Like I never would have thought of a blue, like a light blue car, but these pastel colors are pretty kick-ass looking, I think. That's pretty nice, right? It's a 700 something sticker price, but the guy it's on consignment. So this is a used car, right? So they don't really sell new cars at the showroom. They're all consignment. So the person that wants to sell it for like 800 and something. So that person is flipping that car for 100K over what he paid for. So, you know, he's flipping it for 12% gain almost, which is crazy. Actually 14% gain. So I was like, like my brain is like, ooh, I didn't realize, you know, luxury market investing is such a big hot topic right now. Like a lot of people are starting to like, you know, millennials that play with Pokemon cards when they were a kid. Now that they're adults, they got millennial adult money. They're like buying Pokemon cards to collect now. So luxury collecting items, you know, it's a big deal. I mean, she collects Birkins. I mean, we have like a bunch of those, so I know how that goes. But man, you get your hands on something. I mean, she has a purse that she's had for 10 years that probably is worth, you know, 40% more than what she paid for it. You can flip it right now for a profit. So those pastel shades are goated. Yeah, like my first thought was, man, I've never thought of anybody that never had a red Ferrari. So anyways. How much ass slaps do you need to afford one of those? Somebody said a lot. The Roma's not that bad. That little green car, not that bad. This is only, these are pretty cheap, like for Ferrari standards. This is like bare bones is about 250, I think. This one, like fully loaded, that's also a Spider, is probably about 320. So they're actually not that bad. I mean, you know, Ferrari sells $2 and $3 million cars. So for a 300K, it's pretty affordable, all things being equal for that brand. So cheapish. So I don't know. I think it's cute. She loved it. She was like, oh my God, I love this color. I was like, because I went in there to buy something for me and then I got the idea. I was like, ooh, you want it? That's how it happened. I just basically, she went, she's like, I love this color. I was like, ooh, what do you want it? I was like, I got to get something. So might as well just get you the car. All right. We've got a little bit of movement here. Anyways, you're all about dark or pearlescent multi-gradient type cars. Have you seen the paint jobs that the Aston Martin has two different like iridescent colors like that? Hold on. There's an orange one that's kick-ass. I forgot what it's called. But they have this, oh, it's like Cosmos Orange, I think is what it was called. Hold on. Maybe that's the one. No, hold on. They have this one that's like orange that like fades to purple. Or turns to purple. See if I can find what the name of the color is. Oh, yeah. So this is the one. This one. I've seen this. You can actually, when I was looking to build my Vanquish, right? It had this color. Look at this, dude. You like this one? That's sick, dude. Look at the top right. This one right here. Like this color. Look, it's like from orange to purple. Yeah, dude. Look how. I'm telling you, that's crazy. Oh shit, hold on. Let me double check my trade because I think I'm getting faded on or getting squeezed here. But that's really cool, right? Like, look at this orange to red to purple. That's fire, man. I like that one. So I don't think, man, I'm playing the long play here. I mean, the longer trade here, but I don't understand where this bullishness is coming from. Like more Iran and I mean, the good news is already there. We've already priced in. We've already priced in the peace ceasefire deal, everything. How are we further pricing this in? The data is bad. Economic data is bad. What am I supposed to do now? You know, I made 100K yesterday, right? I'm giving most of it back today. But I know I'm not wrong for the longer haul. This is just weird. Like, it's just picking up some squeezes here. Nobody's fading this or selling this. Nothing. Maybe tomorrow, maybe tonight. I don't know. Europe ran with it in the close. I don't know. I mean, we were doing okay when I got here earlier, but Trump is speaking right now. Know what he's doing? I just, like I said, I keep thinking that the news drive on stuff they could say is just exhausting. Like, how can we still have that pushing the market? That's all I have to say. Like, what? Like, what just straight pure manipulation from this? Like, what is it that we can do that's outpacing this bad economic data? Like, I don't get it. And they're just squeezing every short out there until the market falls, maybe. But Iran's leaders talk much differently when you're at a meeting than they do in the press. They're much more reasonable. And Yahoo told me he'd low-key it when I was saying, if they don't make a deal, it's going to get very painful. Blah, 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 blah. No. Why does this market be like this? So I made a big win yesterday, and I'm just giving it back today. And I wanted to make the big bet off of here, but man, I'm getting squeezed again. 255 was my limit. I'm right there again. Definitely limit from earlier. Trump is in a long position. Oh yeah, Barron hasn't sold yet. Is that what it is? But even so, like, I mean, this is just nuts. It's like algorithmic at this point. The market's not even moving on big volume. It's just sort of like stocks are moving up. I don't get it. I'm normally not this bearish, but man, my thesis is rock solid. Nvidia is carrying most of the market today. Some of the stocks gave up all the things they sold off on. Meta is good. EVGO is good. Maybe people are just like, I don't know, over enthusiastic about, you know, remembering what tariffs were like. We're not going to fade Trump or whatever. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. I do not know. And we'll see. They see all your sim shorts and they decide they got to squeeze you before it goes down. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what it is. Like this right here, the algos turn back on and start raising prices again. Feels like raise price. Everything was sort of doing what I wanted it to do. Now we're back up. Israel scaling back on Lebanon operations. News coming out. If I go a full circle off of yesterday and today, then I do. Show here. We'll see. Anywho, I'll probably cut out right about here, give or take. But again, like I said, this upper limits here, there would be, unless I just don't know what's going on, which is very possible. I thought breaking here, I would be absolutely confused. Like, where's the rally coming from? Breaking through here, it's like, I don't understand. But then again, you know, you're always there. The irrational part of the market can always keep carrying until, you know, whatever's going on happens, and then ultimately takes over. My bet is by next Friday, not this Friday, next Friday, that we've priced out pretty much most of what we've gained on that big rally up yesterday. It'd be a little too early today to try to fade it, but I'm gonna keep stabbing at it. And I know if I'm right big. So we'll see. I'm wrong small from here, but I'm right big if I take it from here. Definitely got squeezed on the news, and I decided, yeah, let me just keep playing it. We'll see. We'll see. I'm like wrong outside of DD band for today. I think that the trade actually for the rest of the week, if it does pivot lower, and if I'm right, this is the pivot. This is the pivot I want to trade from. So even if we squeeze to there and then fall below this, it's below this yellow area, which is, I think it's the pivot I want to be losing. That's the one. And S&P was 36, and the fact that we just blasted through it kind of sucks. So my bet is if we are below here, then we get a big move. So that's what I'm waiting. That's why I'm hoping for NASDAQ to be sort of like the bigger catalyst. And we'll see. Maybe the market was just letting things go until Trump finished speaking and then get out of the way. So that's what we'll see. I made 100K yesterday. I'm giving back 70 something today of it. That's all right. I'm still up 700 something K P&L for the million challenge. I know I want to hit it hard, baby. But again, another day like any other day was that the news is what squeezes you. And it's like, no matter how good you trade or whatever you want to do, I got in on a short here and the news just squeezed me. And it was a small short. And then I waited and then I waited. And then right about here, I started hitting it pretty big. So on S&P, I hit S&P big right here. And then when NASDAQ went up here, I added to the NASDAQ and I trimmed the S&P a little. So now I've got a medium S&P here and a medium NASDAQ here. My S&P got squeezed and I trimmed some of it out there. So my position was much bigger earlier this morning, but did not expect further, further crazy news like this. My belief was that once we got, ceasefires possibly in, blah, 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 that's the end of listening to Iran related market news, that the market would just reset this week and next back to where it needs to go. And that the probability of a failure of the negotiations is much higher than the probability of the success of a ceasefire repairing the economy. Like if there was something that could just fall apart or something that just like immediately changed the dynamic of the market, would be something falls apart. Like somebody breaks the truce or whatever, then things just go crazy. And that's kind of what I'm thinking. And we'll see what happens. They're watching the market and releasing headlines to keep the market going up. Hey, scheduling conversations, planning their conversations with like JP Morgan and stuff. All right, Trump's going to go live at 1 p.m. Make sure you guys, start pumping the market into there. You never know. I just know that I'm really good at seeing things that people don't see. And often I'm early on it. So maybe I'm just early on it. You can never guess when Wall Street's going to behave. But man, I just know I'm early. And this is weird because I'm never really so bearish on the market. I'm always like, hell yeah, buy the dip. Let's get along. But this is the time where I'm trying to be very rational about what I think is going to happen. Anyways, might cheer me up to go buy a car today. That's what we'll do. You think I'm early? Yeah, I think I'm probably early, but I think that we overshot to the long side. I think we went way above. The reason I think now rather than later, and this is the reason I think now. I mean, if you look at the chart, you can see on the chart how much we overshot equilibrium. Usually you overshoot the other way. So like this is where equilibrium was, like right here. We all see this, right? And we we overshot this much. If you overshoot that same distance there, that's just the volatility around this equilibrium. I mean, this is where we were before all hell broke loose. So my thought is this distance and this distance is just like oscillating around here. And then at some point, we at least get our way back down to the equilibrium. I mean, that's my thought. And even if it's a bull market, which who knows why, it at least goes and prices some of that out and then starts to grow. It's just very weird to just V up and keep going on like unrelated news. So my thoughts just, the simple geometry of how much we've swung around in the current landscape is pretty much the same distance, right? It's like, okay, that's how much we swung around there. And that's exactly the distance we swung around here. Right? It's exactly the same. So it's kind of like, you know, we ducked down this much, we popped up this much, and that's about where it is. So I'm like, okay, yeah, this is probably, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. On the grander scheme of things, I'm wrong small. This might seem big today, but it's wrong small over the grand scheme of things. If I'm right, it's millions of dollars right. If the market's just hitting that upper exhaustion limit and we're just rotating back into that equilibrium that's lower, then that's what I feel. But this is the limit. If the short doesn't take off from here, then it doesn't take off for I don't know how long. So it's like now, it's sort of like now or never is my thought. Like it's either now or never. And so we'll see. Like I'm gonna go, you know, car shopping today, I guess. Her and I are gonna go look at G-Wagons, but once I get back, we'll see what happens. I got my phone on me, so we'll take a look at it. I'll be watching from my phone, but I'm committed. The market maker is moving trillions of dollars. They're not going to move trillions of dollars until they find your stop first. You know what I'm saying? Most important that they stop you out first before they move everything else. Yeah, that's the most important thing of their day. 100% true. They're like, oh wait, hold on, don't raise the market yet. Wait, don't lower it yet. We got one more guy still in his MyFundedFutures Pro account. We gotta take that guy out first. Yeah, but sir, that's a prop account. So it doesn't matter. Raise the price, squeeze him out, then let it drop. Get that one guy. He's still hanging in there. I saw his post on Twitter. Get him. So that's what happens. He bought, so it's time to dump. Yeah, so there's that guy. He bought two micros. He's got $1,000 to pay out, but let's get him first. Let's not let him get that payout. Let's dump it. Dump it before he gets paid out. They do that all the time. They hunt you down specifically. It happens. I don't think it doesn't. Okay, like I said, my tolerance to this is this upper DD band, and that's it. If we break through this range and keep going, no idea what's going to happen. But if I take a loss here, my last attempt is to short the same area tonight, just for the greater thing. And if I'm right, then I'm right big. If I'm wrong on the grander scheme of things, I'm actually pretty wrong, pretty small. I'm still up $720,000 P&L on the 100K challenge, so I'm not too. About plenty of fat on it to take some stabs at it that are big, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh my goodness, I got 2 minutes left. Okay, guys, I got to run in a little bit. Don't forget to check out our YouTube channel. Neon will be streaming live this afternoon, as always. Super excited how much this channel is growing and how much we're growing ourselves. We're so close to 64K subs here on MyFundedTV, so don't forget to sub to the channel if you haven't yet. They always do giveaways here, so I'm glad you guys joined us over here for the giveaways. I want you to do me a favor, everybody. Head on over to my stream here. This link right here will be live this afternoon. My boy Neon will be streaming. Then, Brad streams on later after that. Don't forget Steve K streaming tonight, Asia session. Tons of cool deals going on right now. 25K flex, $49, 20% off the rapids, 50% off the pros the first time, 30% second time. Use your favorite influencer affiliate code for those things. Get those deals, as it goes. But guys, it's time to come to a close. I love you to death. Pray for me that we lose 206. Boy, I'd love to just cook and be right, but I hate being wrong. It's got a thorn in my side today. But wish me luck. Come say hey. Jump in that YouTube stream I just posted and come over and say hey to Neon. And we got to get out of here, but tune in bright and early tomorrow for more of MyFundedTV awesomeness. We love you guys. Trade carefully. We'll see you later. Talk to you.